Janie, what do you... Janie, everyone's gotta stop barking. Everyone's gotta relax. Oh, okay, good. I didn't mess everything up. Perfect. Perfect. Shh. That can go away now. That can all go away. That's so good. That's so perfect. Now, I don't know why this is so big, but I'm just gonna leave it. Because that's all I can do. I think you just started. Hello! How are you today, Monokuma? Hopefully great. Play the first... Is this right? The first episode? First episode of the first game. You're ready for the best OST a game could offer? Ooh. Ooh, exciting. I think this is right. I think this is all correct. Mr. Fenders, why are you sitting there? You can sit here. No? Gasp! Gasp! When was this game released? Was it... Gosh, 2000? 2000? I can't get caught. Not like this! I've gotta find someone to pin this on! And keep an eye out for the names, they're usually puns. Oh, okay. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it! Okay, so we're already starting off with a frame job. Got you. Got you! August 3rd. 947 District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Boy, am I nervous. Hey! Right! Oh, okay. Oh, hiya, Chief. Okay, so this is the... What if with Japanese games, making the Chief lady super hot? So 2000... Okay, so we're going way back. The DMC era. Because I think DMC 1 was about 2000, 2001 as well. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. Says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before the case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I wonder what the becoming an attorney process is like in Japan versus in the US, because I know it's like, oh, you have to do the bar exam, then it's like 2 to 3 years of law school, and then you have, no, you do the LSAT, and then it's the bar exam after the law school, and you have to pass it. And your badge, user results are funny. Ooh, okay. So I have to show my authority. Got it. I can show my authority. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! My life, everything, it's all over! Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair, oh! I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna die! Sounds like he wants to die. Yes, sigh. Oh, Nick! Hey, oh, cause Phoenix. Hey there, Larry. Okay, let's see, dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty! Give me the death sentence, I'm afraid to die! What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over! I'm finished! I can't live in a world without her, I can't! Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick! You gotta tell me! Who took her away? Person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. So we have to defend a guy on trial for murder. Got you. My name is Phoenix Wright, because I'm always right. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. Janie! A young woman has killed in her apartment. Isn't one of these games have a trial where you can have a bird as a defendant, or as a witness testimony? I'd have Jaina. She'd get me off. She'd definitely protect me. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade. So this is your best friend, Phoenix? Really? You know, interesting too, we actually haven't seen Phoenix yet. They haven't shown us our guy. And someone had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the boss. And in the 23 years, he's only 23. Well, okay, so maybe 28 with the, like, grade school. If it was freshman or first grade, it's like 28. It's usually been true. He has an knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I could say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That I owe him one, which is why I took the case to clear his name. It takes place in the future. Like, right now, it's 2036 in the recent game. Okay, so then when does this game have a date? It's like 2013 or something? That's just what I'm going to do. So Phoenix is actually older than I'm assuming? August 3, 10 a.m. District. Because, yeah, there's no date there. Courtroom 2. Hey! Oh, we're in it! Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. This game I think might be 2016, okay. So if it was like roughly 10 years ago, and he said 23 years, so I got to go back 10 years, or 23 years before that, so they've known each other, what is that, 93? That'd be about 93. Meaning, Phoenix could be about the same age as Taylor Swift if he was born about 1989 or so, roughly, so like late 80s. Ahem, Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. And you know, it's really interesting because this is supposed to be, I think, a Japanese court. And isn't it, if you're in a Japanese court, you're basically, if you're on trial for like a murder charge like this, you might as well just give up already because there's no way you're getting out of it. Isn't it like a 99% conviction rate or something crazy? You don't want to go into a Japanese court. Honestly, you'd have a better luck in an American court. Crazy. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. In open court? Gosh, okay, my lawyer skills are about to be put to the test. Yes, Your Honor. Gulp. Hand shaking, eyes, knees sweating, palm sweating, mom spaghetti, I got you. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Larry Butts? The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. I don't think Phoenix would be able to defend his longtime friend, because wouldn't that be a conflict of interest? Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me what's the victim's name. Shit. Phew, I know this one. I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's... wait... oh, shoot. No, no, wait, I forgot! Drawing a total blank here. Phoenix! You absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? You don't know your best friend of 23 years girlfriend's name? Really? Oh, the victim! Of course I know the victim's name. Just forgot temporarily. You know, mild case of temporal amnesia. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court records. Cindy? Does she got a last name? Cindy Stone. Because she's dead as a stone. Winston Payne. Just press the R. Yeah, I got you. I'm going to check it off and yeah. Who is the victim in this case? Cinderblock. Close enough. That might be her full legal name. Let's see. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what is the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object. Yes. Correct. You've answered all the questions. I can see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. I want the other guy, though. Miles Edgeworth, I think. Like, I want him. The purple, like, red suit. The little ascot, like, dramatic look. Oh my gosh. Mr. Wright just told us the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was this statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. Jaina, come here. Why? They're both snuggled on the floor, like, asleep when they could be up here. Come here. Okay, I'm gonna ignore you. Payne has a brother and he's bad as this one. Wait. So there's double the Payne? Wait. Is the other brother's name Max? Could the other brother be Max? Objection. We're not there yet. We're close. Apparently the judge has to test me for some reason. So I see the court accepts it into evidence. Statute added to the court record. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence during the court trial. The evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use the R button to check the court record frequently. How did Capcom forget about this series? Come on. I need more. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. Prosecution calls the defendant Mr. Butts to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help you in your client's case. You get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. I'm ready. I want to do the puzzles. I want to actually be a lawyer. Ahem. Wait. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Can I examine any of this stuff? Dang it. Okay, no. Not yet. Hey, watch it, buddy! We were great together! We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony, which, hilarious because both of those relationships turned out horribly. Didn't they all die? Yeah. Are you still hear his objection sound? It's hilarious. I wasn't dumb, she just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me, ever. What's up to you, anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what you mean to be dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men! She was just returned from overseas, one of them, the day before the murder. Okay, isn't that person way more likely to be the murderer then? What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it lies! I don't believe a word of it! Your Honor, the victim's passport, according to this, well, actually, at least in American court, this kind of stuff would have been put into evidence ahead of time, so that both the prosecution and the defense would be able to look over it in separate parts, not just brought into court the same day. That's not how this works. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. See, the victim apparently arrived home from Paris on 7:30 the day before the murder. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. I like the sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who give her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! Yeah, the chorus in this game have no logic. One brings in a whip, the other one brings in a hot coffee and throws it at people's faces. The other one brings a hawk and a katana. Oh, it's gonna be a good series. You know, this is gonna kind of fill in the Danganronpa-side's visual novel hole that's been in my heart for a while here. So you can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right? I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth at all the wrong directions. Should I? It's rather heavy. Let's stop him. My client had no idea the other victim was seeing other men. The question is irrelevant to this case. Oof, wins. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog. Other thing to write as a playable character in Marvel vs. Capcom. Just picture him, Rex fighting, beating the shit out of Thanos. I mean, I think Phoenix Wright could if he's dealing with katanas, coffee, and hawks. He could definitely handle Thanos. I mean, Thanos died to a parlor trick. All Tony did was like grip the rings off and they were gone. Thanos, that's how you die, really? That was some weak shit. I'm gonna die, I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, when I meet her in the afterlife, oh, I'm going to get to the bottom of this. He's an idiot. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? The accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Gulp! Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I didn't, maybe it... This isn't the time to be cute! Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? Have him answer honestly, there's no point in lying. I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I went... I mean, because he was there. We saw he was there. Order! Well, Mr. Butts. Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so, like, I didn't see her. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? Calling a judge dude would get you already sent to jail. This dude would be so committed. Man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit. Frank Sawit! Hey! To the stand! Frank saw it! Hey! Oh, come on. He is so smug. The court music is really good. It's solid. This OST is already rock solid. Mr. Saw, you sell newspaper subscription. Is that correct? Oh, yes, newspapers. Yes! Mr. Saw, you may proceed with your testimony. Chill, dude, judge. The innocents speak properly. I'm sorry. Chill, Your Honor. Your Honor. Your Honor. Relax. It's all right, dog. Exactly. That's why we're gonna lose. Please tell the court what you saw the day of the murder. Witness testimony, the puzzle begins! I was going door to door, selling subscriptions when I saw the man fleeing the apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment, then I saw her lying there. A woman not moving, dead. How did you know she was dead? I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. Well, then you didn't check if she was dead, bitch. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. It's usually good to press everything unless they say, all right, there will be a penalty. Ooh, it's usually good to press everything unless they say, all right, that there will... Oh, okay. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during blackouts? Yes, especially landlines, because I think landlines are on a different system. Kind of like your water. If there's a blackout in your building, your water and gas will still work because they're not connected to the electric. Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function properly. No? No! Corded phones are on their own circuit. They have battery! The fuck are you talking about? Phone that Miss Childhouse used one of those. No! That's not how cordless phones work! Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime, so exactly at 1 o'clock. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes! Yes, Your Honor. You begin your cross-examination! Cross-examination, Your Honor. Yeah! You passed the bar in Japan. You would know what a cross-examination is, asshole. Oh, what exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then the witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? Oh, how do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Here's the witness testimony with the evidence on hand. There's got to be a contradiction there. First, find contradiction between the court record and the witness testimony. I genuinely believe that this game absolutely 100% inspired the Danganronpa, like, courtroom scenes. And I'm so excited for this. I love it. Well, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Gosh, I really need 2x2 to come out so badly. Please just give me a release date. That's all I asked. I just need to know. I need to put it on my calendar. Let's see, okay, open this, point out the testimony, contradictions. Said he wanted to make games easy enough for his mom to play, but also fun. Okay, because it's mostly a mind game and you're just pressing forward and having to figure out the puzzle. That's nice. What a thoughtful way to do that. I was going door to door. Thought he must be... Look inside the apartment. Can I examine any of this stuff? Press? Are you sure she was dead? Well, no, I guess I wasn't. But she wasn't moving at all and there was blood everywhere. I guess that would look fatal anyway, very well. What happened next? I quit a fright and found myself unable to go inside. Thought to call the police immediately. How the phone in her apartment wasn't working. To nearby park and found a public phone. 1 p.m. Are you certain? Yes, absolutely. He seems really confident. 1 p.m. Right. Doesn't that seem strange to you? Present some evidence to contradict him. Yes! Okay! Why do I think it's this? Because isn't that a clock? Can I check this at all? Cause of death 4 to 5. Well, because the time of death wouldn't matter, right? Because the time of death would be when the autopsy or when the people on the scene got there. So that wouldn't matter. Well, that was on 7:30. Okay, wait, let's check the evidence. So we have evidence, time of death, 7:31, 4 p.m. to 5 p.m., cause of death, loss of blood due to blunt trauma. That's fine. A statue of the, in the shape of the thinker is rather heavy. I feel like it has to do with the statue. Because the victim apparently arrived home from Paris on 7:30 the day before the murder. So far this timeline technically makes sense. Electricity to Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. the day of the crime. Failed in fright. Saw her lying there, woman not moving, dead. I think it's strange. I looked inside the apartment. Thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half behind. No. How do you know the time if there's an... Ooh. Smart, smart. Yeah, I knew... Ooh, okay, wait. Let's go back. I guess he could have had a watch. Does he wear a watch? But then how would the nearby park... If there's a blackout, how would the public phone... Well, I guess it's connected. Let's try that. The, blackout. Present. This evidence clearly be able to contradict... Okay, how? How exactly? Ah, dang it! Not at all. Please think over the facts before making accusations! I don't think they'll want any points with the judge. Okay, so the music didn't stop meaning I was wrong. I think the 1 p.m. That feels wrong. What if I'm gonna try this. Because it's the only thing that I have. Well... It was, Let's see, I don't have any evidence for this. I'm trying to go through the evidence that I think I have. The time exactly, so the 1 p.m. I'm on. And that wouldn't work either with the power outage. One apartment wasn't working. I don't know why, I think I'm gonna go with this. I just wanna see what happens. Because nothing else here super connects. Try that. Your Honor. It does? I don't see any contradiction. Dang it. Whoops! That didn't go so well. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna look through everything again. He's saying he saw it. He must be in a hurry. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw the man fleeing the apartment. I'm gonna check this. So, a man fleeing the apartment. There's no evidence that relates to that. Must be in a hurry because he left the door behind him half open. Again, nothing here. Thinking it's strange, I looked inside the apartment. So far, I don't think there's anything that connects with the evidence that would contradict that. I saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead. And we already tried the autopsy report. Like, oh, how did you know she was dead? Wait. I forgot that we could press it. Wait, Wait. I forgot we could press. No, go, strange, look inside the apartment. Okay, press. How did you know it was 1? Can you do it? See, yeah, 1 p.m. What evidence? Bitch, what evidence? I'm just gonna press it again. 100%, yes, it was him, no mistake about it. The witness says he's certain. That's all of it. Must be somewhere. Then I know! Why'd you think it's strange? I don't know. What gave you to do that? Well, the door was half open, you see. Isn't it only human to want to peek? We climb here? Okay, yeah. That didn't help. Why did Payne cut him off? Oh, wait, that was it! So you looked in the apartment. What happened then? Wait, that was it! I saw a line there. Wait, wait. Wait, I'm gonna press again. I want to read the whole thing. I should have read it. Maybe they used to do that. Well, the door was half open, you see. Isn't only human to want to peek. We climb mountains because they are there. It's the same thing. Sure words and urban spoken, anyone would look inside. Oh, wait! He's saying anyone would look inside. That's a generality. Wait. I don't think there's any evidence for that, though. I saw her lying there, not moving. She said, quailed in fright. Sure. So you didn't touch anything in the... Oh, yeah, see, I'm probably supposed to press more. Yes, I mean, no, nothing. Oh! Okay, what happened next? Wait. I thought to call the police immediately. I'm just gonna do everything. You thought to call the police? Does that mean you didn't actually call them? Can I examine the autopsy report? How do I do that? Some of the rest of the time, but you thought to call the police. What happened next? Ooh. How do I examine? Options? No. Electricity misbilling is out. Cause of time of death 4 to 5 p.m. Loss of blood due to blunt trauma. Loss of blood due to blunt trauma. Oh. Well, no, that's what I was... Oh, you see, maybe I'm thinking about this too hard. I was thinking, oh, the person... Wait, okay, I think I see. I was misunderstanding the puzzle a little bit. Wait, I got you. Because, oh, when the coroners come out, they'll put the time of death, like, oh, they'll try, like, average it a little bit before. So maybe the coroners took a few hours to get out there for the body. Right? I think that was my bad. I think I was misunderstanding. Let's try this. Oops. See, I've watched a lot of crime shows where they're like, oh yeah, the time of death was like about this, but then it's like, oh, from when the body was found to different times. You sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. I got it now. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Hey, frankly, because Frank saw it. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy knows the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Hey! Okay, I got you now. Oh, shut the fuck up! This is trivial! The witness merely forgot the time! No, it's a witness testimony, you have to be accurate. After his testimony, I found that hard to believe. Mr. saw it. Why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Liar. Well, gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Okay. Lies always beget more lies. Okay, I understand how the this is why I struggled with the DS game, because it's like, it's so obvious, but then it's not. Because I'm like way overthinking it. ACL, we're on Ace Attorney. It's exciting. I'm such a great lawyer though, see? Such a great lawyer. Wait, I remember now. Oh yeah, he remembers now. Would you care to give your testimony again? The judge wouldn't allow that! Time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program? That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the miss. Oh, he came up with that, like, quick. No, not yet. I gotta really prove myself here. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a tape program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. You know what to do. I've got this one. I don't. But it's all about confidence. See, that's what I need to drink during this. See, and I found the body, I heard the time. Okay. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Press it. I'm gonna start pressing more. Are you sure it was a television and not a radio? Well, no, I guess it might not have, or it might have been a radio. Incidentally, there was no radio on the premises. There was only one large television, right? I can't put my finger on it, but something about this seems fishy. Something about hearing the television. The witness has testified he heard the time. Wait, I'm gonna go back again and press. I gotta just press everything and see what they say. That's how you do this. He said heard, not saw. Yes, heard. All I saw was the body lying there. I didn't think to look at anything else, least of all my watch. Isn't that a little strange? You're saying you heard something, but if you were so shocked by the body, you wouldn't hear anything at all. The witness did say he actually heard the time. It's ludicrous to suggest he wouldn't hear anything. I have to agree with the prosecution. Witness, continue your testimony. Okay, we're gonna go to the next one. Press it. How do you explain the gap? Well, witness, can you explain this? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a tape program. Let's see, wait. Yeah. A video? Yes, that would explain why the time was wrong. True, true. Right? I think the problem lies someplace else. Okay, no, I still need to test everything else. You sure the voice you heard was 1 p.m.? Yes, I can practically hear it now. It was quite clear. Mr. Payne, has this prosecution verified this testimony? My apologies, Your Honor. You sweatin'! I definitely just heard that the witness heard the time. Oh, I'm really sorry. I only just now remembered it. No, that would not be admissible in court! I've even seen a Yakuza trial. What was that game? Gosh, that might have been Judgment? God, no, that was either like Judgment or it was... No, that was probably Judgment. I was thinking maybe Yakuza 8 because that seems really familiar. But it was probably Judgment. I've seen it, man. That would not be admissible. I bet she would hate wearing a suit and doing paperwork all day. No, yeah. If I can't wear sweatpants, I don't want to go. Really sorry about the misunderstanding. Okay, I got you. When does she talk? I think it's for this. I want to see when she says something. Right. Yes! Okay. So she'll give you a hint at what part of the thing you need to figure out. So it's this part. Probably coming from a television. Wait, there was a power outage! Hey! Wait, the TV couldn't have been on! Oh my gosh, I figured it out! Yes! I'm a great lawyer! I got the second puzzle right! The prosecutor said there was a blackout at the time of discovery! And this record proves it! Look at that, you couldn't have heard the television or a video! The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sot? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait! I remember now! Mr. Sot, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sot. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Let's do it hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. He must have been what I saw. Oh, it's the testimony's getting shorter and shorter now, too. You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. All right, gladly. Hearing the time. Let's try. I'm gonna just try everything. I think that's how the process works. Okay. Hold it. That strikes me as a very suspicious mistake. Yes, I can see how you'd be a little doubtful. Didn't even say, oh, I can hear it in my head now. I'm really sorry. I only just remembered the table clock. The table clock? There was a clock there. Yeah, this one. Table clock. Was there a clock on the scene? This is the first I've heard of it. Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used... Okay, wait. There we go. This game came out in 2001. The Game Boy Advance technology to add evidence to examine wasn't available. They did add in later games that could have it. Ooh, that's gonna be really fun to try to examine the thing too. I like how they have it set up if it's for a Game Boy because it's really easy. Like, it ports to Switch very well. But the later games, when they've really gotten their stride, I'm really excited to see. See the murder weapon? I mean, I feel like by the time we get to the third and fourth game, things are gonna get wild. And that doesn't include 5, 6, the Chronicles, and then 2 Miles Edgeworth games. Yes, table clock that was used like a weapon. That's what I just said. Did you doze off in the middle of my testimony or something? Something's fishy here. You know, the murder weapon, the killer used it to hit the victim. How would he know that? Why don't you tell us that in the first place? I guess it just slipped my mind. I'm not really sure how it happened myself. The witness says he saw the table clock. End of story. Okay. I guess we just present the clock. It's just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? What? You with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are? You answer the question, Mr. Saw It. Hey, I saw it there, okay? If that's a clock. Wait, how did he know? If Phoenix thinks it's a statue, how does this guy know it's a clock? Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne. So the witness stated this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submit it as a statue. My apologies. But how did he know? I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness testimony was correct. That is a clock. Do you have any problem with his testimony now? Yes. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is if he held it in his hand. Yeah, the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Hey! Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you're the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Gasp. Ordered the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Saw It. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon just spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. The game has cute 8-bit sounding like Pokemon-esque music for the battle action scene, right? Isn't it so good? Like, you just want to vibe to it. You want to bump. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never! Look, the clock, I heard, no, I mean, I saw, Shut up, I hate you! It was him, I tell ya! I saw him! I saw it! He killed her! He should burn! Burn! Give him death! Let's pick a sprite art. But this does look good for a PC port. This looks really... I do understand, like, the sprite PC, or the sprite on, like, the Game Boy Advance would look really good. I really like those, like, 2D, HD kind of games. But I think they've done a great job with this. It looks so clean. Your Honor, a moment, please. Here isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright, Your Honor. You claim the sound of the witness heard from before the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. Better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Saw heard was definitely this clock. A fact which you clear if you simply try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock now here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? Much more of the screen compared to the DS. Yeah, I like how blown up it is. It looks so crisp. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Like, this looks so good. Again, it feels that, like, Danganronpa-sized hole in my heart of a visual novel where you're, like, trying to get each other, figure out who the murderer is. Oh! I am so excited for 2x2 and that new ending. Give me that alt ending so bad. Well, here's the thing. If more game companies did that, where, like, they went back to old IP and added on to them, instead of just doing a remaster port thing, I would be in love. Like, you give me Dragon Age 2 remastered / like remade for a modern time and add to it. Like, yeah, we've actually added a 40 hours of new content, new maps, new dungeons, but the core of your game is still the same. There's just more love. You know, oh my god. Take my money. I don't even care how bad it is. I don't care if it was BioWare and yet I can't resist. Take my money. I love that game. Well, he is a thinker after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. There's a 3-hour delay! Ah! As you can see, the clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Saw It heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Saw It, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing. Uh-oh, what's he talking about now? While it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow, proves nothing! How do you know it was running 3 hours slow the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right! How am I gonna prove that? Damn it, I was so close! Mr. Wright, seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, it sends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Saw It. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens! You treat me like a criminal! A criminal! You lawyers are all slime! Ugh, I almost had him. Sorry, Larry, I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Oh, really? Not so fast, Mr. Saw It! Oh, good! Chief in for the win! Mia! I mean, Chief! Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this, think! But, Chief, it's over! I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking outside the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours? Because she was in Paris! Figure out the reason you'll have your proof. If wherever this is 3 hours behind in Paris, like if it's 8 a.m. in Paris, got him. Right, Mr. Wright? Or right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yes? Wait! Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it. Right. Find it and let him have it. Well, Mr. Wright, the clock is already running slow the day of the murder. Have you found the evidence to support this claim? Of course. There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. See, tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves the clock was running slow. I'm gonna guess. The victim have just returned from home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. there, it's 1 a.m. here the next day. Oh, the clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast! The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's what the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It, or should I say, Mr. Did It, eh? Damn, that was clean. Oh my gosh! Order, I say! So, wait, does this series eventually get voice acting? Yeah, Frank can get fucked. Well, like, not this game specifically since this was Game Boy Advance, but eventually it makes its way on to, like, I think what? Like, the DS and maybe, like, some of the higher Game Boys. So, eventually it could have had voice acting. I mean, it had voice acting in the DS version of the Professor Layton Phoenix Wright game. So I would assume eventually, but is it soon? Like, is it the second game they get voice acting? Or is it like, oh, it takes a few games to get the, yes and no, it does eventually, but anime cutscenes, oh. Okay, that's okay, I like that. Oh, this is the 3DS version, I've never found voice acting. Okay, so the most is just in the cutscenes. I got you, that's fine. But yeah, I'm gonna eventually play through all of these. I have them all on my list. I'm very excited, because I've been wanting to play this series for a while, I just hadn't pulled the trigger yet. And then we got a request, and here we are. This case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness, he was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. No, I'm not. I have the original, I have the trilogy, download trilogy on Switch. Then I have the 456 Switch copy, the Miles Edgeworth copy, and then the Chronicles copy. And I think that's all that's on Switch right now. I don't know if there's any more. I haven't seen any more. If there was more, I would also pick that up and add that to my list. Because I want to go through the entirety of Phoenix Wright that I can on Switch as a series. Because that's just what I have access to. So if I could get more, I definitely will. Because I think almost every Phoenix Wright game is at least on Switch now. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I think the only one I really can't do is the Professor Layton Phoenix Wright crossover. But that's because there's no Professor Layton on Switch, and I'm so pissed. It's like, I don't know why level 5 just forgot that that's a series. It's so ridiculous. I have to say I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. I do wonder how much the VAs got paid for the sound bits. I bet having to find that first Phoenix Wright voice actor must have been stressful because they knew they had to get it right. I thought this court is adjourned. Besides just the person saying, like, I guess objection. Here's that Frank saw it was a common burglar! He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see what people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sot let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sot grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. You know, Larry's kind of a dick for leaving your apartment door open. Like, at least close it. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby 2. I still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations! Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. Yes, I did. There's that. Yeah, he's just an idiot. Like, you feel really bad for the guy because he's so stupid. It's been a while since I've seen a trial, and on such a satisfying note, I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over! Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no, I mean bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Winky's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically read the headlines now. Harry Butt's innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treats. Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh hey. Here, take this. It's a present. I don't need a murder weapon. Present for me? Wait, wasn't this in the evidence? Actually, I made this clock for her. I made her one for me and one for her. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. What about me? Yo, Nick, can you believe it? I was so into that chick, and she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that just make you want to cry? Larry, are you so sure? Squeeze me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me, it's okay. Oh, I'm not sympathizing. Isn't that right, Wright? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh yeah, right! What the heck is she talking about? Here you go, Larry! Proof! It's okay, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll forget about her soon enough. Look, I'm gonna head home. Thanks a ton, yeah? Guess that wasn't the right thing to show. Oh! Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully your things can change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right. Listen. Learn. Grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me. We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah! Oh, speaking of Harry, you're saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him? Yeah, part at least. You have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks. Kinda nice but feels rich. Yeah. If they're not, like, fully saturated in a case an episode, then with maybe, like, the last case being, like, a 2-episoder. So this, you could do a full, really good episode in one episode, like a full, like, case in one episode if it was really, like, high octane. But if you're getting through, like, 2 or 3, then it's like, ugh, not as great. Next case is much better. Or if, like, skipping over cases. See, Larry slapped me on the back and said, gee, Nick, it's good to have friends, but I'm pretty sure he's not gonna pay us, unless you count the clock he gave me. I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident! My promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would not be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. They did an entire new section. It's Phoenix is solving a murder on the train. Like, ooh! That actually sounds really good. Brand new episode has been added. Yeah, we should save. Yes. I wish it had how much time it's been. I like when they add that. Not just the date and time. Hello, this is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called me in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. No, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about an upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha, so what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Okay, now I got the relationship. I made the latest version of this game back on my laptop in 2007. And how did that go? Again, this is on Switch. It runs pretty great. I mean, it's just a technically visual novel. So it's not like I'm trying to run Breath of the Wild and it's like stuttering. So it can only run so badly, but I'm liking this. It worked quite well. Oh, nice. Okay, I'm glad. No breakdowns, no crashes. Everything was able to save. I have tried emulation before when I was like a little kid, and I couldn't save, so I gave up. You get to see many more oh, right, exactly. That's part of the reason I really like some of the modern remasters slash ports. I mean, I know it's like, oh, well, everything's just remasters now they're just porting it. But if you really think about it, some of these games would be nearly impossible to try to play now on an old system or trying to figure out emulation. Like, it's so much easier sometimes just be able to go, like, oh, download Dragon Quest 1 and 2, and it's, like, slightly updated, slightly ready for a more modern age, with just, like, optimizations. And then there, you can play it. You don't have to worry about trying to figure it out or find it or anything. So in that case, it brings older series back into the forefront. I basically only paid for only one of the games in the series. I'm a scoundrel. Hey, I don't really care. I'm not gonna tattle on you. Pirates gotta ride the high seas. Let's see, no, you know I'm only teasing. Man, I need to get back into torrenting so bad. So bad. Just for certain things that it'd be really hard to find a copy of. Because, man, I can't afford all this. I can't do it. So I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 to pick it up? I'll be in the free trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner, something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. All right, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded September 5th. So this is, if the other thing was in July, this is about 2 months later. From ramen to burgers. Yeah, I gotta appeal to that American audience. Yeehaw on all our red meat. See, Fanco Law Offices, December 5th, 8:57. So that's like, what, 3-4 hours later? Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine and the papers. Oh, no! I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have, Miss Faye. You are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, you're not confurious of my background? Confurious, okay. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Ho! My dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry. But I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence! Farewell, Miss Faye! No! Chief! What? Red, white, blue. Yeehaw! December 5th, 9:08. Okay, so about, what is that, 9 minutes later? 10 minutes? 11? They don't always show the killer, by the way. I guess when we start getting multiple witnesses, then they'll probably start showing the killer. Like, this is still kind of early. Like, maybe by the second game, or maybe even later in this. Maybe they're going to start upping the ante. So yeah, I think it's been about 11 minutes. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. That smell. Blood. Sob. Sis. Someone's here. Hey! It's that girl! Chief? I didn't realize who Maya was. I only remember seeing her for the DS game, and that was about it. I know she's like a big character. I didn't realize they got her this early. Okay, they gave Chief fat tits, too. Holy shit. Why Chief got shelf? Wow. Who are you? Oh yeah, Chief is dead. Strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to Chief where she lied under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Till finally, she was cold. Chief. It's hard to see her like this, but if there are any clues here, she was struck in the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. There's some glass shards near the Chief's body. Must be a piece of glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Okay, broken beyond recognition. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. Piece of paper! Must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? The word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya? No. That's not Maya. It almost looks like M-A-Y-G. Like M-A... Maxa? Maybe Maxa. And then like... But it looks like she was trying to go like a full... Like G with the circle and then curve around. You see the curve with the rest of the blood? Like M-A-X-G? That doesn't seem right though. M-A-Y-G? Meg? Maybe Meg. This piece of paper is a receipt from the department store dated yesterday. It almost, yeah, it almost looks like it says Meg. I think that's enough snooping for now. I better call the police. Find out what that girl was doing here. Crushed her blood, however, this became the murder weapon again. Back. Move. That girl just now, where'd she go? I put her right there on the sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Does suck that Mia died so early, but it helps the story forward. Yeah. And now we get a new character too. I guess that's the whole point, right? Like the chief is too knowledgeable. You have to kill the person with the most knowledge so that the character can stand on their own. Unfortunately, that's usually how it goes. And she was the chief, so now I have to become the main guy. Yeah, just don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya? Maya Faye? Maya Faye? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. No. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Might as well if he's saying it. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name! Why? Why would she write my name? Please just calm down. I don't think so. Why would sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. Better hurry up and call the police. There's a phone in here. Oh, here we go. Examine. Right, I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws in the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please! Please come quick! What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? She's staring right at me! He's holding a phone in her. Oh, bitch! She's gonna accuse me! Okay, do we go back then? Let's leave. I mean, I guess we work here. We were just about to call the police ourselves. Sound like they're coming this way. Freeze, police! You got her quick. All right. I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe. See, Gumshoe, what an odd name. Yeah, the dick part's not the weird part. You see the report from the building across the way, see? You got it, Dick. I got a person saying they saw a murder. Must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving an inch, okay? Great, just great. They completely abandoned the sea trip after this game. Good. They were trying to do like the 1940s LA noir detective, and we don't need it. We really don't need it. Wait, she wouldn't have. Wah! Excuse me. Eek. The word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? Victim drew this here note with her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer, case closed, you're coming with me to the precinct, ma'am. Okay, he's terrible. What? He's a terrible, terrible detective. Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6th, 9:07, detention center visitor's room. Oh, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. This is actually a way better mission than the first one. Good morning. I guess the first one you need to establish Mia and Phoenix Wright's relationship, and then you can kill her. You have to have one establishing shot. Oh, you're a genie. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Let's see. Of course I will. First thing first, I better get her to cheer up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. Really? Whoa! Did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. Well, what's wrong? You don't think I can do it? No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you. When you found me in the office, you looked at me like I'd done it. Do I look at her like that? Ooh. Case 4 is my favorite. It's peak storytelling. Ooh. Case 4, you say? Was basically a tutorial. It gets so much better from here. I'm excited. Like, the first one, I think I had done before, like, when I had tried this game earlier, and that's all I had gotten to. But now I actually get to see the whole thing, and I really want to see what game spawned, like, a cultural lawyer so hard. And it's like the Better Call Saul of the West, or of the East. Like, if that spawned, I guess, more love for Breaking Bad, and for lawyers somehow. I think that's what he is, right? He's specifically a lawyer. Let's see. No, I never thought that. It's okay. I understand. And I've also heard about you. A game I really want to play called Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. Interesting. See, the only other detective games I know are... what, like Disco Elysium. There's like a Sherlock Devil's Daughter game, and... gosh, what was that last one? Raincoat. Raincoat's technically another detective game. A Spike Chunsoft detective. See, I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Ha, so he crashed and burned. He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia... I know. Let's see, Maya. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what they call acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. I'm in training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Day of the crime? Can you tell me more about the day of the murder? Yes! Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to come hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like a thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Hear it in her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. I forgot how to delete those things. Wait, no. Oh, dang it. Okay, there we go. So you're an acolyte, or medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers are first class too. I had no idea. Wait, what? So you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? You can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered. That detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Maya's note added to the court record. Yes. Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. Said if I ever is in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Think you could ask him to represent me? Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me. Thank you. The trial is tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. But this guy refuses. They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney for me. Okay. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Oh, everyone's so here and ready. Here, Mr. Kitty. Mr. You got your own pile for Mr. Kitty. Medley? Okay. One for Medley. One for Jaina. None for Monica, she's not here. One for Medley. One, oh! I'm sorry, Jaina, I dropped it. Here you go. Here you go, Jean. And then another little stack for the good boy, Mr. Fenders. He needs to get his vittles on. One for Medley. And one for Jaina. Okay, one more each. How about that? Is that fair, pups? A fair little tasty snack. Oh, I'm sorry, Jaina. I keep dropping them on you. You're just at a bad angle. Here you go, Jaina. There you go. There you go. Sorry. I've never seen that before. I'm gonna ask you about the murder. Poor sis. Better not. Okay, so basically there's not much else we can do. Kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. Morning customs. So let's see. We already got this. All right. The lights were on. I could smell blood. Wait. Okay, this is new. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Okay, I guess we should leave. Grossberg Law Offices? September 6th, Grossberg Law Offices? According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Let me examine. Painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil painting is so thick it's basically giving it a stuffed nose. Pretty sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny, they don't look like they've ever been read. No clues here. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. Table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and I'm not mistaken, that letter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. Okay, I think that's all the stuff you can look at. Hi! Jaina says hi too. But Jaina's always kind of going through it. So now we go back to the law offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right? Haha, he was proven innocent. By me. Right, and you were... Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick? Yeah? Right, at your service. Hang on! That Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. Don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir! Meet her there! You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Phew! He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. What's that? Sorry, pal, but I got no info for the likes of you. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. You think you could give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer? Uh-oh, he's on to me! Tell him straight. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'd give it to me. Something the matter? Oh, no, it's just, you know, detective? Nope, I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. A cell phone holds all sweet, like a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. You try to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in my memory. Impressive, you're quite the detective. Oh, here. You can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all. Seems you didn't notice the recorded conversation. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. But I don't think a detective would be able to keep evidence from the lawyer. He'd have to turn it over so that they could see it. But you can't just hoard evidence. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, something's I want you to hold for me. What is it this time? The thinker statue. Let's see. That's not working. That's lame. Had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. Put some papers inside papers. Is that the evidence then? I'll leave that one up to your imagination. See you at 9. Mia? How about Miss Faye? Did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but it doesn't mean you get any special treatment. If he's the lawyer for the case, it does. Alright, you can see the report, but that's all. Maya? About Maya? Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't going to win. Why would you say that? See, okay, so he's already assuming that Phoenix is the lawyer. Meaning there's no way you can hide that evidence. Like, that's not how law works! City's put prosecutor- Edgeworth on the prosecution! Let's go! Edgeworth! I'm sure you know what that means. You're being a lawyer and all. I guess I have all the questions I asked. You done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to the witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways. Well, that's... I mean, no, the lawyer... No, wait, no, I can't remember if you can talk to the witness. Come to think of it, I completely forgot about her. No, I think we can. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about the April May. But I can't tell you anything more about her. Well, you just told me her name is Miss May, huh? Miss May? So you sent her home already then? Ah, you're trying to lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. Okay, so she's in her room. She's still in the hotel across the way. Hey! Guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Wait, Edgeworth! Shows please, friends, say Phoenix. This is a real man's badge. Oh, he didn't say it to me. That's good. Maybe he doesn't really have a real man's badge. Prosecutor Edgeworth? That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course I do. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Aw, don't talk about it that way. You make him sound barely human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became a prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there were rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence! Oh my gosh! All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Move. to the hotel. Medley! Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't ya? So the little thing in blood was also M-A-Y? May? It could be just May. Might be this bitch. May A. Like she was trying to write the last name with the first initial. So the detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Tee-hee. Good to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look at the part for a beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. There's a screwdriver stuck in the drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey, hey! What are you doing? No touching! Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry out in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. What could be inside the drawer? Late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fanco office building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. Bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. Flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers are tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. A still screen painting. What should that be? A still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. Okay, I think that's... What's inside, I wonder? Cough! Cough! Maybe later. See what you witnessed? Do you think you could tell me something? I need to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observe. Incident? You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that occurred, happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it? Pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Could you just... Who are you exactly? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No, hey! I'm just here to do my job. Teehee, you know you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. I see here there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Oh, what amazing powers of observation! You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. Oh no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh boy. Excuse me, but I'm a witness, police witness, you understand? How could I possibly get any information in good conscience? Me, the witness, it's just like the movies. Present, excuse me, but okay, so she won't say anything. Maybe we could try back at the law office. Oh, we're waiting for ahem. That was the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever seen ever. Oh, so you're the one who has been looking for me, Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? How come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Mr. Marvin Grossberg, did you not? So, Grossberg, like, big mountain, so it's because he's large, because he's a large guy. Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it! Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey. Yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? Cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. Didn't you say you weren't busy and were bored? I can't go taking cases on days' notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How do you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Your refusal. How could you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just I'm busy. But the client is Maya Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course. I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep, fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Grumble. I think not. Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave? Now, I've nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. Mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That's quite a painting. Ah, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the wave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no interest in parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale! I'm not buying! Jeez. Present. Very sorry, but I've got nothing to say regarding this matter. Okay, the same party line. Okay. Move. Let's try back at the hotel. No. Looks like Detective Gumshoe has gone home. The police are still keeping themselves busy in the chief's office. You want to time to talk to me? Guess I'll head out. Old movie poster. Apparently this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll check it out one of these days. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. Mia's favorite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it now. Mona! Mona, what are you doing? Mona, I'm sorry. You are moderately a menace. I guess just back to the detention center. December 6th, 3:42. So visiting hours are almost over. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what'd I tell her? You see, just be honest, I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? You see, I've been abandoned then. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? So she could still be alive? The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. That's what Mona thinks. That's why she thinks she's see-through. and that everyone can still see what's going on with Mona in her spot. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. All I see is a black void. Yeah, I'm sorry, this is Mona's stream now. It's kind of been co-opted. This is Mona playing the video game. Isn't she doing a great job? She's doing such a great job. After that, she disappeared. The years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Just imagine this mode of talking. It all works. Oh, also, I've had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her. All by herself up in that mountain. Your mother's enemy? So, who is this man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It was quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it. Apparently, the police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved, we thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police consulted with the medium had been all carried out in our secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. She, my mother, became the laughingstock of a nation. I see! White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White? Just a little while longer now, before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Defend Maya! I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well... I can't abandon you. No one else as sad as a person without any friends. I know I've been there a long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. I really like that drive. Like, he's there for the little guy. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Sniff. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right. Thank you. She smiled at last. She looked like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes! Can I trust you? So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what next? I think that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look at the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Let's... Oh! Good afternoon, sir! Excuse me, you are? I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Kind sir! Gotta hit him with the kind sir. Alright, just come up to deliver room service. Kind sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Oh, I guess Miss May is currently using the facilities. If you have no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come up here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around for a bit. Oh, I almost forgot. Ah! You came back quick! Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned! Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? White. That was his name. My sister told me. Because there's only one man in the whole nation named White. White was the name of the guy who ruined me and Maya's mother. It could be another White! Could it be a coincidence? Yes! It could! By the way, this would be illegally gotten evidence because it doesn't have a search warrant. There's a screwdriver sticking out of the half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap. What would one like her be doing with a thing like this? It would not be entered into the court record! This is so illegal! There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind this. I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom, you know what I mean. Oh, bellboy! Still there. Uh-oh, time to scream! Look forward to tangling with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court! Oh, in Medley. No, Jaina. Only Medley. Yes, let's save. Saving would feel so good. It's been a minute since I saved. It's been like 40 minutes since I saved. It's Number 7, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 1. Oh shit, there he is! He's here! Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. Better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer of the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Dick! My man, Dick. Witness, please state your name and profession for the court. Sir! My name's Detective Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precincts. Sir! Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. Oh, we got a floor map! The body was found by the window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood to being struck by a blunt object. Of course, sir. Murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body. It was a clock. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. Court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue? Floor plans added to the court record. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Could you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Yes! Maya Fey's arrest. Let's do it. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. That always gave me Leon Kennedy vibes. Yes! It's the hair, like the little bang. And like the fact that he feels so confident. Like Leon in 4 and Leon in 6 are the epitome of confidence. He's got such an energy that I came so 180 around on Resident Evil 6. Now I really kind of love it. It's such a fucked game. It's so fun. If you just like really just relax and treat it as an action game, it's so good. It's like so like the action scenes are so funny. It's so high octane. It's like the Uncharted of horror games. And I love that. Dana! What are you doing? There are 2 people there already. Let's see. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. Witness saw Miss Maya Fey in the very moment of the murder. Rawr, Dana. The very moment, you say. Very well, Miss Wright. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? My sister couldn't find my contradictions in a witness testimony. She would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. Yes, I know! That's what I'm doing! Witness always slips up and says something wrong. It works lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. That's basically what I did in the intro, and then when I saw Mia react, that's how I knew it was onto something in that specific setup, but now I have to do it myself. Then the phone came in, I rushed to the scene. Press. Who did you say the call was from? My PayPal. Don't play dumb, you know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel right across from the crime scene. Okay, I pressed. Not sure it did much, though. Right, please continue. Well, no, he didn't say the name. How long did you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the crime scene? Right, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast! Our motto this month is quick response. That's how I got there before the killer got away. Indeed. So tell us who the 2 people you found on the scene were. Yes, sir. Are you absolutely sure it was us? Listen, pal, you're dumb like police affair? With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you two are stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene. Ooh, yeah, I'll have to do that at the end once I play through them all. I might just take out the first one because that is technically like a tutorial and it's the weakest, but now that we're actually in a real case where we've had to do some detective work and move around things, this will be like the first real, like, tester, I guess. Let's see, well, he does have a point here. She's pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points a little more care. No, do whatever I want. Oh, the music stopped, yeah? I heard you correctly. You said you arrested her because you had hard evidence. She did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that, me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. What exactly about this suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough. Detective Gumshoe, do you have any more solid proof other than her claims? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Let's see what this hard evidence is. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results show the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found at the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. But it's also her sister's name? That's my hard evidence! Oh, he's an idiot. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. I like that the judge is kind of like going in on these dumbasses. Detective Gumshoe, do you get a lot of cases where the victims actually write the killer's name? Sure! It happens all the time in books and in the movies. This isn't a movie, Detective. It is a game, though. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess. I haven't heard of many cases, no. Don't you find it a little odd the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually. You got a point, pal. Oh. Stop right there. You fool. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. How? The victim told us the name of her killer. She wrote down the name of her sister. Order! Order! That didn't go so well. That's right! What he said! That's his whole testimony. Okay. Hold it. Do you have proof it was Mia who wrote— No! There's blood found on the victim's finger. The lab test results show that the blood was the victim's. Well, yeah, I thought they were gonna go for the Maya part. Found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. After securing the suspect... Try again. And did you find any evidence? Oh. No, don't jump the gun pad. Okay, that wasn't anything. Lab test results show the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. A department store receipt with letters written in blood on the back. Okay, I don't think the conversation has anything to do with anything right now. So, we're talking about the piece of paper. Which hand was the bloody finger detective? The right hand? She was right-handed. Jaina! What kind of tests were these again? Oh, wait! Well, I heard they take the little bits in the blood and hemoglobins! I refuse to testify in this matter, pal. I'm no expert on blood tests. Yes, that was quite clear. You may continue with your testimony. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah? I look forward to your next evaluation, as should you. Oh. What a mess. Right, where was I? Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it. Oh, there we go! Then who did write it? Smarty Pants? The killer? Who? The killer. Oh, okay, this is not right. Saying the killer wrote their own name in blood, please. She was framed! Hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence? I guess that was a bit of a tall order for you. That evidence... those without evidence should open their mouths, Mr. Wright. Yeah, pal. Wait. Wait, okay, wait! Okay, wait, present? Dang it! Okay, I thought maybe I could present it. That's wrong. Ugh. See, time of death, 9/5, 9 p.m. Check. That was 9:27 a.m. Broken remains of broken stall. I think I've pressed on everything. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Wait, maybe we... It's not, maybe not clearly? I'm gonna go. Dang it! Oh, no, it's not clear, though! I don't want to keep presenting evidence in case I'm wrong. That's wrong, though. That's not right. Okay, I'm actually not sure. I think I've pressed on everything. Maybe before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. I'm not actually sure. I have no idea. I'm just gonna present it. Okay, that wasn't it either. I'm so fucked. I'm a terrible judge. Don't hire me! Must be- I am on the wrong track. Before she- There has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Wait, okay, after securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime. Wait a minute, okay. Found a memo written on a piece of paper next- Wait, I think I thought of something. I just thought of it. Is it this? The time of death? Before she died, the victim wrote the killer, but didn't she die instantly? Death was instantaneous! I figured it out! I figured it out! Oh, shit! It was the death was instantaneous! There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. Oh, I gotta restart this. I was so focused on the note. You said the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant of Mia Fey. I gotta check out the evidence. I gotta really look at it more and see what they're saying. She's accusing a defendant, Mia Fey. That's really what you're saying. What? First try! This is one of those lawyer chicks now, is it? Of course she read it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. It's a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to the blow from a blunt object. Oh my gosh. She died immediately! But, no butting your way out of this one, detective. Good Sir Dick. Order! Order! The defense is a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon. When exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? The day after the murder. It was the day after the murder. Prosecution's point being that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object, but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received the results this morning. That doesn't mean she was conscious. No way! But see, they would both have this information. You can't enter evidence like that into court this late. Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. Oh, that is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you to have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? The detective's a sham. Detective Gumshoe, you're a sham. How could you give me a faulty report? Huh? I thought... Detective Gumshoe? I'm disappointed in you, handing him the wrong report like that. I'm sorry, sir. You are at fault, detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month. What? But... Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. So this is the first time we've had a second witness. I wonder if the points up above carry over or if I get new points. Let's see. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly a part of her is innocent. Witness, your name, please. April May. At your service. Oh, gosh. Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Oh, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. Shorty, you captured the hearts of every man in this room. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, I was, like, in my hotel room. Tee-hee. I checked in right after lunch. This hotel is directly across from the Fang Co. law offices. That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court what you saw. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know, and then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. And the one attacking her was a mousy little girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the one with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little itsy bitsy witsy wink. Okay, so they did add jiggle physics into this. Was not anticipating that. Well, Your Honor, I see. It was a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any... Wait, Your Honor! Yes, Mr. Wright? What about cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults and perfectly good testimonies. He's just mad that he could lose. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yeah, I'm doing it! I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination, bitch. Only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay, I still took the hits from the court. That sucks. Okay. Okay. How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlishly physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There's only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. I question the testimony. Hold a minute! The testimony stinks! What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that... You saw nothing? You saw nothing. Did you really see the defendant at all? Dana! Mr. Wright! What's the meaning of this? Yes, what's the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless about this, I mean... Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Miss Mia Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique! Oh, shit! No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her! I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus! But... Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Urgh. What are you trying to say, May? You mean lawyer? You saw what I saw. I just didn't think all that trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. Sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. I got lucky. I did see everything, I did! The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off into the right. The girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with a weapon! I saw it, I did! That clock, that kind of statue-y clock, the thinker, I mean? Well, does that accuracy report not startle you? Wait, how does she know? I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Wait, okay, whoa. No, wait, go back. I got you. Well, I think it'd only be the judge, so basically just the judge. A clock? Hey! Didn't this come up in the other testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lord. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I want something now. That clock, a thinkery clock? Objection! Yeah! Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty, Mr. Lawyer. You just said this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Yeah. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder! Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Ugh. The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all the importance here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. No? The questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. No, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. That was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over. Huh? What? So what happened now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's because I heard it? Yes, I heard it. It said the time. So, you've been to the law office of Fanco? No, hey, I wouldn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room, teehee. But she couldn't because there was internal parts out of it. Let's see where the murder took place. It's very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No! No, Your Honor. I can't go up now. I'm not satisfied because it couldn't, yeah, she couldn't have heard it. It couldn't have rung. Your Honor, the members of the court, it is inconceivable that that clock in question rang. It's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly? Just take a look right now. Oh, is anything interesting, Your Honor? It as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar! Fat! Well, Miss May? Tisk tisk. Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew. Afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? I can answer that! If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. Jaina, don't bark at- don't be racist offenders! Jaina, he's just trying to sleep. Jaina. Jaina, that's so mean. Jaina, no. He's just- come here. That's so mean. Little homie's just trying to sleep. Go. You know, Jaina, you really need to work on your racial issues. He's an old man. Let's see. True, that is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what had happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove the clockwork was removed? Jaina! Oh, impossible! No, you're done. Possible, of course! I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you'd like so much! The evidence that proves the clockwork was removed is... Are you done? Are you done? I'm gonna predator stare at you all you want until you're done. Jaina. Jaina, no. I can take on Miles Edward, I can take on you. Stop it. I just discovered you can equip a shield in both your left and right hand, and it looks so damn silly in Valhalla. What, is it like how you can do that in Elden Ring, where you can just like have double shields and just walk around? That's so funny. This defense is double defense. Why would you need offense when you only have defense? It's perfect. It's so perfect. You just wait for them to tire themselves out, and then you shield bash them to death. You just sit there bashing them against a wall for 20 minutes until they are apaced. It's the perfect plan. So you take a look at this. It's a very cute little cell phone. Oh, you have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone. It contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder! And you can purposely play the game like this, but you can attack so slow. Yeah, I mean, you have to swing around a giant sheet of metal. It's probably like 20 to 30 pounds, depending on how big it is. Maybe on like the lighter, like a 15 pounder if it's like kind of small, but still that's like 15 pounds on your arm. That's a forearm only workout. Man, it's gonna be slow. Basically working out the entire time you're attacking. Order, the defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. That good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. Gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Yeah. Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. September 5, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness ever arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw the clock before. What store was it again? I got so many. Oops, I forgot. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yes! They were handmade by Larry Butts. The witness claims she's seen it before. But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's hear it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before. Let's see. Present. It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible! Everything is sold in stores! Miss May, I think it's high time we went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuse me. Excuse is not on sale today. Oh. Ah! Oh! What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it and she should die for it. Die! Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. That would have been crazy. This is a court of law and the witness will remain calm. Ah! Silly me! Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did. Teehee. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear, does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? This is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the matter, truth of the matter. Miss April May, you know the weapon is a clock because... you had heard about it from the wiretap. Liz had never held a clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. Yes! Have a look at this. That! I found this in Miss May's room. Illegally snooping. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May? You were tapping the victim, Miss Mia May's phone, were you not? Oh! Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that your witness has a possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous! The defense truly claimed that the witness was tapping her phones? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah, I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. Proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock was... Wait. Proof the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... Wouldn't you just replay the recording? Said on the phone that the weapon was a clock. I really think I'm overthinking this. But is it just the phone again? Is it really just that simple? Like, okay, prove on the phone that the weapon was a clock. Because of the phone? What? This can be my only answer, right? It can't be the piece, a department store receipt with letters written in blood on the back. It can't be that. And it wouldn't be this. Wait, okay, let me... It's a clock. It's made to look like the statue of the thinker, and it tells you the time. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. It's right there! I'm gonna do it. It's a clock. Made to look like the statue of the thinker. Miss April made there, yeah. Use their wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Okay, it is that easy. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defendant demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May! Shut up, all of you! You lawyer! It's not fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, I'm so the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it? Oh, that did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Ooh. Why the wiretap? Or do we just go straight to an accusation? You did it, didn't you? I'm gonna go with the why the wiretap. Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity tapping or irrelevant? She's saying exactly what Ezra wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. Well, this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice. He has a point. Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw the evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. You're not the first fan who's thought that. And of course I can, and will. You can't be serious. Wait, I say wait! Oh, and I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so, the killing happened around 9 p.m. at night, right? Jaina, that's so... Stop! You're being so racist. Alright, that's just when I was getting room service from the sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know? Like normal coffee, but cold? No, she does not. Jaina, I already moved you for being racist once. I'm gonna move you again. Jaina, I hold you in contempt of court. You're going into baby jail. Baby jail for contempt of court. Just sit. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and then you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee? Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. A wink. The witness was not at the scene at the time of the murder. So where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have something to say? Well, come on, think of something. Call the bellboy as a witness. Vince would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here. I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunken quite low enough already. I object to calling the bellboy. Yeah, I don't think you can do that. You can call as many witnesses as you'd like. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she must be innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. So if we can't prove that she wasn't in her room at 9 o'clock, then Maya is going to prison. That is my condition. What? I better find something suspicious in the bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Accept the condition. Alright, I've got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap! Damn it, Yugi! How do you fall into my trap? Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. This is such a more in-depth trial already. I believe we're ready for the witness testimony. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. He looks rather heavy, so without further ado, witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. Miss May's room service. Let's see. We got it. We got it. I'm the head bellboy at the fine Greatwater Hotel in business for 4 generations. We received a call around 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought at her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course, and I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin the cross-examination. Right, I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved in the murder now, Mile will be finished. Check into that. Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and I... Point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. Yes, what then? Wait, them? 9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she had finished, sir. 9. The time of the murder. And she was alone, right? Are you sure it was April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you've been so certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with an embarrasser, sir. Embarrasser? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir, but not a French kiss. No, you're still in baby jail. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Seems pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's still good. There's nothing here. Is that it? No, it's because she was with someone. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. Witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Protest. Wait, please wait. Yes? Does Vince have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright. I'll give you just one more question, that's all. Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Check-in. Tell me about check-in. Tell me about when you checked in, Miss May. Oh, alright. Very well, sir. My first thought was that she was a beautiful, beautiful person. She's just my type of girl, so it was a disappointment, really. I see. Excuse me. What exactly do you mean by disappointment? Well, I'm not without certain charm, sir, but I'd have a little chance with her lover there. What did he say? Hey. What did you say? Rather. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person? I knew it! I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. Mrs. will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your earlier testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, well, quite, indeed. It was the good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked to, sir. Ugh! You fool! It's basically asking the witness to lie. I've done it. I've won! Miss April May checked into the twin room with a man. Correct. Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them to room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer! In light of this new fact, I hope that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is the other person? Simple. It was... the man with Miss April May. Man who checked in with Miss April May. Ugh. Your Honor! As has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss April May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. Miss Janie May needs to go back to baby jail. Baby jail for you. Just relax. Baby jail. However, it's not clear the man who was with her. Though I saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late. I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court! Ugh. Look at his beady little eyes raging. Upstarts, amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough! The court acknowledges the defense's argument. Expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Day 2! We get a day 2. September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby 1. Mr. Wright! You're amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know? But again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Face of his A. No, you're not free of baby jail. You gotta stop that. Shh, go sleep. Mr. Fenris is still down there and you're not to be trusted. That face of his bit wide eyes and trembling lips. It sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So it happens with me. Do I get to go home now? Well, no, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead on today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that? Anyway, I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis. Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. Dude's already fled the country. I'm counting on you. Like, realistically, his side piece gets picked up, he's gone. He's so gone. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. Thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. That's the point. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack that ran the right, but she was caught and struck. Don't know how much good this will do me at all now, anyway. Time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to free her. It's an online game for Ace Attorney. It's a fan-run project where you can join a regular chat room, but use character models to talk and say things and even do emotes. Ooh. Do people try to do their own little mock trials or something? See, yeah, save. Oh, no! I should have saved. Save September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention center, visitor's room. Yeah, Jaina doesn't like April May. Okay, I'm so sorry, Mr. I know. Mr. Kitty, it's okay. It's okay. Oh. It's okay. Oh. Why don't you just sleep there? It's okay. It's okay. You just sleep right there. Good boy. Good boy. Oh, it's so tight back there. I can barely move. It's all condensed. That's all for you, Mr. Kitty. Sort of works, but most of the rooms public are full of random people. So basically, kind of like a VR chat. I got you, but with Ace Attorney. Okay, that sounds pretty fun. I never go on VR chat because I'm not a big VR person. But it always surprises me how big VR chat is. Like, it's absolutely huge. Oh, Mr. Fenris. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking lawyer, I hope you die! Jaina, was that necessary? Was that at all necessary? That was so rude. I can't believe I caught her, too. Can you just, like, absolutely, what did you eat today to make you like this? Just chill. Holy shit. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there's something I want to be asked. Have you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what does she want to ask of me then? For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? Your attitude. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it! Bottom-being scum-sucking lawyer! Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? The wiretap. Why did she place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Aww. When you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping Beale's phone is a crime, Miss May. So is breaking and entering Mr. Phoenix, right? And searching. Or we're just gonna ignore that. Oh, and I suppose you learned that at lawyer school. Creep. Someone is impossible to talk to. Okay, Medley, come here. Oh. Okay, why don't you just go here? You want a spot? There you go. Everyone just relax. Yeah, you go dig yourself in, sausage. That man. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you please tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. If I ask something to get her to talk. Present. Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts, so get lost because, well, I'm not cooperating. Thanks, I noticed. Okay, I guess we have to leave and come back. The painting's gone! Huh? Looks like Grossberg is out today again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Wait, examine? Yeah! Wait a second. Isn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, it was a painting of himself? Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. A solid mahogany desk, the wood's been polished to a deep luster. No, this. What's this? Old photos? There are 2 lying here. Something's been written on the pencil on the back of these. DL6 Incident Exhibit A, DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Exhibit A. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. It might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Is that Miss May? A photo lies on the desk. I think it is. Back to the detention center. You again? Can you take a hit and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart? That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Hey. Any thoughts about this photograph? Who's that, your mother? Okay, so we go get the other photo? Swap. Oops. Looks like Friends is taking the day off. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. Police really get the place working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. Okay, it's all the same stuff. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here. It's the detention center. That's the one I want. Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you. That got a reaction. Where did you? A reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? That when? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed at your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have any proof that was him? Yeah, proof! Show me proof. So close. Do I have proof? Do I? I don't think I do. Hey, guess what? Can we ask her anything? That man? About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Not telling! Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him. Would you have sold out the late Miss Faye to the cops? No. See? Damn. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. But I don't really have a way to prove that that was him. Yeah, okay, is it the same thing, just wanting proof? Do I have to go to the hotel and get security camera footage? Ah, welcome, sir. Oh, we have to ask the bellboy. We have to ask the bellboy. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewaters rep, as they say. Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell at the hotel where the murder used a wiretap. You can be charging a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa! Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murder iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring to you. See the hotel? Can you tell me about the hotel? Absolutely! Now that's I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel. Murder Manor. Well, the murder didn't happen here. It happened next door. But what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Miss May? About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Watergate! Hey! Because of the wiretap! Yeah, the wiretapping! Dude, what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. You got a photo of the man? I'm quite sure I could identify him. Photo, A photo, you say? Oh, here we have to specifically present. Here we go. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? An affidavit? This guy is way too excited about this. Have him write it. Well, sure, why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. And the henceforth actually known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Yes! Not even Miss May can play down to this. We have so much extra evidence! He's out again, huh? No more photos on the desk. Interesting. So someone... Wait, that means someone came back for the photo. Specifically. Jaina! Jaina, you're so mean. Just like April May. Yeah, exactly. Honestly surprised if they didn't go with Miss Huge Jugs. That would have worked a lot better, actually. I don't know how you'd work on a Jekyll and Hyde kind of name, because this lady is insane. She is flipping on a dime. Do you have a look at this? What's that? The boy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. Especially the man you checked in with. Who was supposed to... Definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Push her hard. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. And he's playing dumb. If indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What?! Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with this reputation. Fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes, man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Oh, alive. Now, tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Red, white. And didn't she say red, white, blue? Right? Let's see, the president of information. Oh, red, I got you. Gathering conglomerate Blue Corp. Red, white, information gathering. Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. This is the man that was with you the night of the murder. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay, I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Could you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Are you good, Jaina? Mr. Red White at last. Finally a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Nobody's affidavit discarded. We got a new location. September 7, Blue Corp Inc. CEO's office. What's with the surreal decor? Wait, it's the painting! Wait, why does he have the painting? Welcome. Please furnish me with your title of your personage. What the? Your name. What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Alright, I see. Suplendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary? What's with this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp, you know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contract with the elite of the elites. I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the worldly challenged. But a fruitcake! Let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Blue Corp? What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, excellent question! We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future. You may even say we are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I built this business up to the grand office you see now. In case you're wondering, Blue Corp is named after the color blue. I am Red White of Blue Corp. As founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? What? See, Miss May. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct, she was my secretary. What a shock it was that she has been done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed! She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties, but I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. Where is he? On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to such mundane details such as time and place. You would know where you are. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White. Talbot White has stated the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you wanna speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt we'd be capable of doing that. Here's a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Ho ho ho! The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. Ooh, I like how they got the painting. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. Where did you get it? Say, when did you get that painting? No idea. I forgot. I've seen that painting before. Yesterday, in fact. Why did I find that painting here today? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilt, zippo, nada! Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. What, Grossberg? Oh! He punched me! Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it. What is you who will be found guilty? What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your comprehension. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossberg's, yes. And you must ask him, why is it that the painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live a life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. Impressive trophies. Judge Cooperation Award, Special Good Try Prize. Words judges and special kind of stand out. Really stronger on them to giving him something. Statue man holding up the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. Model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk. Oh my, this is quite the thing. Oh, it's a thing. This painting was until yesterday hanging in Mr. Grossberg's office. Why does Mr. White have it now? It's not hard to imagine a few possibilities. Okay, so I guess we're gonna have to leave. Back to Grossberg's. Huh? I don't think he's noticed I'm standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Jumping Jehoshaphat! Oh, you. What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not seeing that out yet. I was thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. Let's see. Today's trial. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. Your refusal? I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. Alright, Mr. Wright. No, I'm sorry. It's just I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is, Mr. White. So I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... that photo of Mr. White. Why would you have his photo, Mr. Grossberg? Yes, it's been a long time since then. A long time ago. I'm sorry, but I think not. I think you still have ties to Miss Wright even today. Really? Whatever gave you that idea? What connection could I possibly have to an individual such as he? It's pretty straightforward, actually. He's giving you information? He's blackmailing you. He's blackmailing you? Has something on you, doesn't he? Ugh! I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, it's blackmail. Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day. Was there not? One you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. I saw it in the CEO's office of Blue Corp, Red White's office. So, you've noticed. It's a little bit obvious. Suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, tell me what happened. Mr. Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years. All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound and unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Faye, of course it was Misty. Misty, Maya, and Mia. Faye! Indeed. She was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. That's what Maya was talking about the other day. Did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case was the DL6 incident. Reason for blackmail? Well, why are you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It was an embarrassment to me now, because I talked the police from mock far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he's even- Well, hey! He only controls it because you guys are fucking idiots. Why would you tell him that? Why would you say, no, I'm a lawyer of upstanding and I will not sell out my client like that? And just tell him to fuck off. Like, it's attorney-client- He's a bad lawyer. He gave up attorney-client privilege because he's an asshole. And if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. It's funny, looking at this room it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. All the cases the chief worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's have a look. Which file should I look at? A to I, B, F, Misty Faye, that Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Read it. I've tarnished the Fae name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the name of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold the information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... The record stops here. So Mia knew of Grossberg. That's why she kept him close. Let's look at J to S. Skim it. Oh, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part here is the and S, suicide. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's a writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Article about a politician's suicide. The words White is written at the top. We did get some information, but... Jaina, why are you tweaking here? Do we go back to blue card? Well, aren't you persistent? Cyber, there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer. I really hate having to repeat myself. But it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. You're trying to try my patience further. I fear a nasty accident may occur. Did I make myself clear? Transparent. It's the only clue that Mia left me. It better make this one count, Mr. White. See this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. This concerns me. How? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia. She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia was investigating. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing right now? Investigating me? No, no, no. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Beep. Secretary's office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. Wait. You're right, you're wrong. This feels like a trick. You're right. You are absolutely right. I should be looking for the killer now. And actually, I've done better. I found him. He's sitting right in front of me. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappear. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it! Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude! I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What man? Are you even listening? The executioner! The hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man! What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor. I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police. Now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. As was Miss Mia. How dare you! I'll point the finger at you, and you'll be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have a friend in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendishly inept that they make even you look competent. Well, no, you can defend yourself. It's highly not recommended, but you can defend yourself. I feel faint. Detective Gunshi reporting, sir. Ah, Butts! Harry Butts! Right, actually, Phoenix, right. And my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right, sorry, pal. Butts was the murderer, right? He's such a bad detective. Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. September 8th, 3:37, detention center visitors room. Gang's all here. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow! Wright's going to set a trap for me, and the prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right! Mr. Wright! Oh, Maya. Great, they let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Oh, now I'm afraid we've switched places. What, you mean, you... I explained what happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you? Has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please, tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... Cheer me on in court. Well, you could cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Huh? Yeah, like that. Alright, leave it to me. Huh? I'd better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. Gotta give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. It's gonna be so cool seeing like Maya evolve as a character too. Times have changed, yet with crime is the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. That's horrible! I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself in this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness, this is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. It's him or me. To be continued. Wow. Yes. Crazy this is still episode 2. Which is day 3. September 9, 9:52 a.m. District Court. Well, I guess this is it. We're getting close. I'm a little nervous. I have been doing I have been doing it, but I've been getting on the wire on some of these. I hope I can at least get a little bit further before I need to like take a hit again. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah, Phoenix, look. Miles. Prosecutor Edgeworth. Received a call from the chief prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. Wright says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What does White have a judge in his pocket to? So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty, end of story. I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright, anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. You know what's crazy is he's defending the killer. Wouldn't this like break his psyche after a bit? There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. That's a horrible mentality. Because then you're letting bad people go free. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not. I'll be defending myself. What? Most cases usually last 3 days because they have a limit where you can't last over a certain amount of time. that's smart to keep the game cycle pretty short and repetitive, or like turnabout-ish. So it's like you're not stuck on like a 10-day trial, which would be exhausting. Three days is a good amount of time. That's a terrible lawyer take. Okay, let's do this. I mean, you have to do the best at your job that you can. So if you're the prosecutor, you have to try your best, but you shouldn't do it with the mentality that you're going to put innocent people behind bars no matter what, just on the chance they might be guilty. That's hideous. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Nice! I mean, that's how proud they are. I think this remake's gonna be good if they're giving out a demo. So yes, Your Honor, I'll be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening testimony, or open statement, please. As the details of this event are already quite clear to the court, they will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. So if it's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's time. Yeah. Mr. Edgeworth, you want explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Oh, gosh. They really start this one off pretty hardcore by putting Mr. Phoenix Wright in, like, the worst possible personal position. Which, you know, props to them for going hard on, like, the first real case to set the tone of the game. Alright, he gets to show off and I get nowhere. I like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. His outfit is gross. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Locutions? Name! You two are great together. My name is Red White. My friends call me Blanco Nino. I'm the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. You know the victim, Miss Maya Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Ahem. Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix! Okay, let's see it, let's see it. Let's see, it was 9, I believe. I was quietly that was reading to you some papers by the window. Then I heard the bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then that I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking me with long hair. You say that the man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Why, there was a terrible impact. Then it was all over. Things occurred as you testified, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Jaina, no. Jaina, no! Jaina, no! It was about 9. Heard the bedlam. It's called on the spiky-eared. Spiky-eared. What did you say? Directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony! Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Cutting both eyes, 40! 40! Don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is the judge on anyway? And what should you do then? I called Miss May to over a course. What was Miss May doing at the time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Let's see. Do you know that she had been tapping the Faye office phone? Irrelevant! That had nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will inquire the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Faye woman. You make a good politician, Mr. White. Jane, I know. I know, after all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Jaina, how do you know that? Be a little bit more detailed about that. I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course! Comprende, I understand. This was attacked by you and ran to the left. No, she didn't! She ran to the right! You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always abso-positively perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. Wait, wait, wait. Wait, wait, wait. Psst. I know, no, I know! No, I know! Present. May testimony. Victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right. Present. Got it. Wait, right there! Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right from the phone! I am. Oh, it is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. Killer was here. The victim here. The victim ran to the left, as you so claim she did. She would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? And she would know where the openings were better because it's her office. You're strange. And he doesn't know her office that well. Did I see her run to the left? I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. Because he was there! Well, obviously, yeah, running to the left from his perspective. So he did witness the killing? Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May said right and Mr. Wright said left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once. Haha, I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that could explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Ayo! Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Faye & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Kind of show the court where Mr. Wright was standing. Present. This is where he was. Look! When the victim ran for the door, he was watching from this point. To him, it would appear that she had ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing! Duh. Order! I will have order! And disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion! The postulations of the defense are a distortion in the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Ho-ho! You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Your Honor, Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well, let's hear this revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix your broken testimony, buddy. She ran to the left. Okay, I don't want to get confident. That felt good. Miss May's testimony was correct. It was mine? When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. So he's not claiming she was hit twice. This is what Miss May saw, you see? You hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? It does seem to make sense. Maybe cross-examine the witness testimony? You bet I will! I mean, yes, Your Honor. Let's see. Hit her twice. Hold it. So where were you watching both times? I suppose I was. And please, excuse me for not testifying to this sooner. What do you think, Phoenix? I think we've got him right where we want him. He slipped. Let him laugh for now. Soon wipe that smile off his face. Okay. So he died from a blow by a blunt object. She may have lived for a few minutes after being hit. I'm wondering if it's because of the blunt object hit twice. So I think it's either the message in, well... Okay, so we haven't used the broken glass, but I don't think that's relevant yet. The wiretapping isn't... The thinker isn't. May testimony. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. That's irrelevant. The law office thing, also irrelevant. Both of these are irrelevant. But it's either Mia's autopsy report, died from a blow by a blunt object, she may have lived for a few minutes after being hit, or a department store receipt written in blood. Stop saying it was me. But it was you. Mr. Wright, if you claim that it was not you, then show us proof. Ugh. Wait, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right? No, she didn't. What do you mean next? Next is what comes after first. I know that. I said she turned and made a desperate dash to the right. I think it's one of these. The last of her strength, she ran to the right. Wouldn't with the last of her strength, she be writing this? I think it's the receipt. Objection! Dang it. Okay, no. See, this is where I'm starting to get a little tricky. There's like a few things that I think might work. Okay. Yeah, because the final... Okay, I got it. Mr. White. The victim died from a single blow. Yes, I was right. It was a single blow. What do you have to say to that? There's no final blow. Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-positively perfect? I will refrain from using the phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Break? Yes, quite. But isn't that what you're supposed to do a little bit as a lawyer? Is kind of like overthink the angles, try to figure out where things are. The witness is confused because he's lying. I'm just thinking of too many angles. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Very well. Witness would care to revise his testimony. The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White. Mr. White. Okay. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. And the next moment, I saw Mia turn to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran to the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Whap. Thwap indeed. Very well. You may begin the cross-examination, Your Honor. My stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. that thing fall. He's losing. You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, the glass lantern stand. Right. Then that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix? Doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, very odd. Mr. White? Huh? What? You're saying you saw the lampstand, correct? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. Witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. The lampstand was lying on the floor when I was looked. Press. Let's see, one moment. Give me a minute to gather my thoughts. I'm so confused. It's falling apart. Well, and it was shattered beyond recognition. Your Honor, please, I ask that you do not allow the witness to be badgered any further. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. Yes, Your Honor. Edgeworth is on the ropes. Well, then, witness may continue his account. Present. Yeah! The glass shard's coming into play! Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the light stand. What? The stand broke into pieces when it fell. Just by seeing the broken pieces, you have no idea it was a light stand. Just tell me, what exactly when was it that you saw the stand? Answer the question! Was it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over. So you saw the stand before the victim was attacked then? Before you heard it fall? Correct! That would be no problemo, right? Big problemo. Right? Like, it just looks so useless in the exact perfect context. And here it is. It's a big problemo. Problem here. What problem is this? Mr. White, let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass lantern through the window from the hotel before the incident occurred. Correct! That is, so. It's conclusive, definitive, undeniable, impeachable. No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen the stand. You gotta schlock him. Gotta schlock him. Why couldn't he? You have proof? I sure do, Your Honor. The person in the hotel could not have seen the light before it fell over. Yeah, look at the base. Look at the base. Look at this. These are the floor plans of the scene of the murder, yes? The medley plans. Oh, got it. Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window through the office, this is the area you'd be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Ridiculousy! Mr. White, if you were at the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Ah! Get it, Medley. Ooh, kill it, Mr. White. Mr. White? You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor, I miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict. That's fair enough, Phoenix Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now, What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? He's trying to get him off on a lighter sentence. Order, order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain the court by what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court. Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law office of Miss Fey. What does it have to do, Your Honor? The question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fey's office. Am I correct? Correct! You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I've reached the Fan Co. law offices. That is when I saw the Q light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He's determined that Mr. Wright knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. Wright could have seen the stand. At the very moment of murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. This is very ridiculous. However, could you imagine if law was actually like this? It'd be such a Wild West. It is the fact that Mr. White had been to the office well before the murder took place. He went to the place, the wiretap, then when did he get it back? How could he could have seen the glass light stand then? Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright theory is revealed for the basic conjecture it is. Mr. White! You'll testify to the court about this wiretapping. Ahem, leave it to me. I feel faint. Medley! Oh, it was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fanco law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. This is when I saw this glass light stand. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident. That's how you're able to identify what had fallen over. By the sound? Correct! That is right. I see very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine. Oh, what am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. This one's getting a little bit harder now. Let's hold it on that. See if we can cross-examine here. Yeah, let's see why. Why did you tap Miss Mia's phone? This has been no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have the responsibility to protect client confidentiality. There's an ice storm headed towards me. They keep making it out to be super bad, but I doubt it'll be much. Ice storms generally don't last more than a week. Gosh, still last more than a week sounds pretty bad. It's really cold here now. I think negatives. I don't know if we're gonna get any snow though. Definitely at least in the negatives. Damn it! I think more for me to press him on. Oh well. Maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. That proves the wiretap was placed before the murder. Right. Was it really you that went into the office, or was it Miss May? Medley, what are you doing? Unidentified fingerprints were several days old where in the Faye and Co. law offices. They were obviously Mr. White's, and if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. And the worst thing is people clearing out all the bread, meat, and toilet paper in the stores. The extra storm usually never turns out too bad, right? People freak out. The amount of people really, truly that freak out is actually kind of crazy. Like, dog, you don't need to empty the store shelves for what might be an apocalyptic event. It's maybe a week. Just do your regular grocery shopping and figure it out after that. There will still be food if everyone just takes their own share, but you know people overbuy like crazy. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. Why did you notice something so innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it had made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauteous thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. What evidence do I have? Found in the hotel room. Then so to place the wiretap. Oh, don't tell me I'm running out of ammo. Tisk tisk. Afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. I do remember that. Again, toilet paper of all things, that's so crazy. You need, like, if I just go to Costco and I just buy one of the big ones, I'm set for a long time. You don't need that much. Again, if everyone just like bought one pack, or like just a regular amount of packs, they would have been fine. How much are you going through toilet paper? And why toilet paper? Seriously, the people who freak out about this stuff really tell on themselves more than anything. Can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? No. Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix! Phoenix! Over here! I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. She's channeling! Mia! Medley. Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Oh, you're finally awake. Ah! Hey, Phoenix! Ack? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Medley. You're... Maya? Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When they accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So Maya is channeling you, Mia. That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. What's happening? That's why I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time. Phoenix, now listen. You've already won, huh? You have the receipt in the courtroom, right? Oh, yeah, the one where you wrote Maya on. Phoenix! Wright wrote that, not me. So, what do I do with it? Look for the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item, glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4. September 4? Not a week ago, he wouldn't have noticed. That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now, what did Mr. Wright say in the testimony? He saw it there a week before! It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said that he saw the stand the week before the murder! There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just gotta prove it. Right! Receipt updated in the court. Nice. I didn't. That was impressive. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is Wright ready? Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes. Sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. Okay. Before we start, I'm gonna go to the restroom and give myself a chance to prepare mentally. Oh, little angel, what are you doing? Okay, Medley, you're gonna have to move. I'm so sorry. Is this Piggy? You're gonna hear her. Wait. Okay, Medley, you want Piggy? Go get Piggy! Go get Piggy! Okay. Ah, what a good way to clear my seat. I need a gauge of how dumb I am. Honestly, playing games like these will really tell you. This is a great gauge. It's -10 out, but I bought ice cream. That's not dumb. I eat ice cream in cold all the time. I love ice cream. I love desserts. That's why my cut's been going okay. It could be going better, but it's been going okay. You know what it's been? It's that I've been really conscious about how much sugar I'm eating and making sure that I don't go over like the adult daily allotment, which you do have a decent bit of sugar, but it just means that you can't have certain things like, oh, maybe I don't have 2 fruit roll-ups. Maybe I have 1 fruit roll-up and then maybe the next day I don't have a fruit roll-up, and just like balance the sugar a bit more. Right, Teeny? Mmm. I'm so glad more games are doing outfits. It's such a simple thing, but it really makes the game. And that's the thing I loved about Clair Obscura was how many good outfits they had. I mean, Grand Blue is really fun, but we only get color changing outfits after we beat the fight. No, let me get stuff. Please. Let me go for it. I want to look good. Your Honor, there's nothing to go back to. Your medley. Cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. No? Wait. Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. It's the beginning of September. Present.
Objection!
Yeah! Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? You're grasping! I think not! Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side. Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of the receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of the purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder. Yeah. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, allegedly, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible! He's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge a guilty under these crimes. Very well. Then that is all for the trial of...
Objection!
It's not over. Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. What? No way! He can worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot it's Edgeworth. You saw the greatest videos ever? Are they greater than this? Because this is kind of a jam. There is no certain thread of lie that the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, not ergo. I would like to present one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Object! Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? Didn't Berlin who mounted a camera on his window with a overview of Crosswick that doesn't get salted? Just a series of people slipping on ice outside the dude's place. I like how instead of, you know, salting it so people don't get hurt, the first instinct was to just watch people get hurt. Like, theoretically, he could notice a problem, and he could just get some salt himself. Because unless he lives in, like, a full-on apartment, lots of people have salt in, like, those British houses for their own steps. He could just salt it himself, just saying. If anyone's gonna call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I mean, there's been times where I've been out shoveling snow, and sometimes I'll go down to, like, the whole sidewalk, because it's like, oh, well, that's the nice thing to do. It sucks with my asthma, but, you know, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, right? See, I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. Oh. You better get it open quick before it melts. Go get it, Medley. I see. Objection denied. Oh. Completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. I'd rather sure to come up with, or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me at all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. Witness will stay. Mia! Phoenix. Read this note out loud. Mia? What's this? A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is writing on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. Is this Piggy? This Piggy at least has 3 feet instead of 2. The name Mia has given me has a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Detest! Halt! Please stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. What in the Deus Ex Machina was that? I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. This was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense... rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Hey! Confetti! What if real court was like that? You get a not guilty verdict, you get confetti. That is all. The court is adjourned. September 9, 2/24. Well, I never thought I'd say this again, but congratulations, you're lucky I was born a fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget this as long as I live. As long as you live? My time here's running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No! There's still so much to say! Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! Teehee, not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight at, say, 9? The office? I'll see you later. Chief! Mia! Chief Medley! Chief Medley Piggy Digger. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia! I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? You should see your face. Mia! What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What, did I look like my sister? Look like you were her! Now that seemed like blackmail. There's a lot of blackmail going on. I wouldn't be surprised. So you were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, could you go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See, Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of, huh? She means the office, this office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? Who better but me, Maya Faye, reporting for duty. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick! Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't let me call you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what what your friend Larry calls you. Nick, huh? You know what this means. We're partners! You know, when I can think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now, but if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Oh, is that Piggy? Oh, what a sweet little ending. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. That's so creepy. Right, okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy! Burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's wasted. Okay, wait up. Medley is so staticky. Hi, staticky. That was a really good one. For the first real one, that's really strong. Of course, we gotta save the progress. I mean, just really, truly, incredibly strong initial start to this plot here. Like, for the first real court case of the game, I don't think you can start off on a better foot. Let's see, the pale moon, moon of the sky will see your blood. Oh! Might have had an anime? Yes. Got another really solid second one. The moon, no. It is you who should gaze upon the moon, for it will be the last moon you ever see. Robot samurai, see you in hell, evil magistrate. Whoa! Ah! The warrior sword gleams and strikes in the moonlight. One has fallen, but who? Only the moon knows. Don't miss next week's exciting episode. The Dark Messenger returns. October 14, 5:31 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. That rocked! See you in hell, evil magistrate. Whoa, stop waving that broom around. Oh, Nick! I didn't know you were here. Of course I'm here. That's a real show you were just watching. What? Nick, you mean you don't know the Steel Samurai? You know the most popular TV hero of the young people. Young? Like, how young? 10 years old? What the heck are you doing getting excited about it? Hey, I'm only 17. That's 17. See, I'm a teen. Not like you, Nick. Hey, don't talk to me like I'm your grandpa or something. I'm only 24 myself. Then watch it with me. He's really cool and it's really popular. When you ask grade school kids what they wanted to be, Steel Samurai was #1. I really worry about these kids these days. Gramps. Well, the Steel Samurai's over. I guess it's time to close up the office. I guess. One of my favorite facts is Edgeworth is a diehard Steel Samurai fan. Really? Ooh, we might be able to use that in court. Wish we had some clients. A month has passed since my trial. Mia's murder was the talk of the town for some time, but no one paid any attention to the Wright Co. law offices. How am I going to pay the rent this month? You know, realistically, it'll be okay. I'm sure some big client is just around the corner. Wouldn't the fact that we won a case against prosecutor Miles Edgeworth be kind of a really big thing? That would be more of the talk of the town than Maya's murder trial. The fact that someone beat Edgeworth would be way bigger. October 16th, 8:14 a.m. Phoenix Wright's bedroom. Hello, this is Phoenix. Nick! Maya, what? It's still early. It's the Steel Samurai! The Steel Samurai got arrested! Huh? You mean the guy in the show? Yes! They're saying that the Steel Samurai killed a villain. Isn't that what he's supposed to do? Yeah, TV! Yeah, TV. No, I mean, he actually did it in real life. He skewered a villain with his samurai spear. I have absolutely no idea what you're on about. Just come to the office quick, please, Nick. October 16, 9:22 a.m. Wright & Co. law offices. Maya's here watching TV. Now for the morning news. The actor Will Powers was arrested yesterday. Powers playing the lead role in the popular kids show The Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo-Old Tokyo. He was on suspicion of murder. The victim was Jack Hammer, who plays the villain known as the Evil Magistrate. His body was found still inside the Evil Magistrate costume. The samurai spear was also found stuck to the body. Police still believe this was the murder weapon and are investigating further. This has to be a joke. No, no, no! It's a nightmare! The Steel Samurai is over! The world is over! Yes, Wright & Co. law offices. What? Nick! It's the Steel Samurai! What? Yes, yes, of course. We'll be right there. Let's go, Nick. Go. Go where? They have the Steel Samurai down at the detention. So what? So I've decided this will be our first case! What to do? Well, what should we do? What should we do? How can you just sit there like that? We have to get down to the detention center and meet the Steel Samurai. She does want to investigate this case or just to do some sightseeing, I wonder. The money's on the sightseeing. You don't have enough information to make a case yet. Just admit it. You don't have a clue what happened. No, we just don't have enough information. So technically If she's 17 and this was set in about 2016, then she's born in 1999. October 16, detention center visitor's room. And then that means Phoenix, if he's 24, would be... Gosh, I can't do that math fast in my head. What is that? If he's... What is that? 7 years older than her? No, that's... 17... 3, 7... Yeah, that is 7 years. So, minus 7... 92? Is that 92? What's wrong, Maya? It's him in the flesh. Is that guy really him? What do you mean, that guy? Of course it's him. Willpower's our client. That's him. Maybe I shouldn't be saying this, but he definitely did it. Murderer at least once, maybe twice. Whoa, what are you saying? Yes? Something wrong? No? This is getting off to a great start. I know. You're disappointed, aren't you? Disappointed? Oh, no. No, it's okay. This is the real me. I got the part of the Steel Samurai with that mask. I thought I would never show my face in public until the job was over. It's the kids, you know. I didn't want to wreck their dreams. Oh. I guess it didn't matter. So much for dreams. I don't know what they think of the Steel Samurai now. Nick? What? He's a good guy. I mean, he's good. Yeah. He didn't do it. You think Edward are so young here? They're in their 30s in the new stuff. Yeah, basically like Yakuza, where it's like, wow, if you start with like 0 or even 1, Kiryu's like really young. He's like, in 0, he's about 18. In 1, I think it's been like 10 years-ish. So he's more like late 20s, early 30s. So it's like, oh, you're playing Yakuza 1 for the first time, he's early 30s. And then now Yakuza, Kiryu's like 60, give or take, or almost 60. It's crazy. Crazy how long a series can go on like that. What happened? Maybe you could start by telling us what happened? Yes, of course. Seems like it was only yesterday. Actually, it was only yesterday. The cast came down to Global Studios for the run-through. We went through a few action sequences at 10 that morning. There was a rehearsal scheduled for 5 in the afternoon, but when 5 came around and the staff gathered at the studio, the evil magistrate was lying in the crumpled heap near the set. He took off his mask and discovered that it was Jack Hammer, dead. He'd been expertly speared with his samurai spear. The samurai spear? Yes, it's the long spear that Steel Samurai uses as a weapon. Steel Samurai? Maybe you could explain to me just what the Steel Samurai is? Nick, how could you say such a thing? I'm sorry, sir. I apologize for my partner. He's new to this and a bit out of touch with the world. Hey, who's new to this? No, it's alright, really. Steel Samurai is the lead character in the popular kids show. He walks the streets of Neo-Tokyo, fighting battle after battle against the evil magistrate and his minions. Of course, he never really defeats the evil magistrate, although I guess he did defeat him this time. I see. Neo-Tokyo? Who comes up with these names? This one, they also finally don't show the killer in the intro. Yes! That's gonna be so interesting to see who it really is. Now, where are you on the day of the murder? Well, that morning I came to the studio at 9. We worked through some action scenes until noon. Rehearsal was to begin at 5, but I was a little tired. So after lunch, I took a nap in my dressing room. When I woke up, it was after 5. I was late for rehearsal. I hurried to the studio and found everyone looking shocked. They arrested me on the spot and brought me here. So he was sleeping the entire afternoon of the murder? Some action hero. Not a great alibi either. Well, what do the kids think? I think I should probably check out the scene of the murder. Right, Global Studios. I'll draw you a map. Wow, Nick, let's go. I made about $10 she's asked for autographs. October 16, Global Studios, main gate. Wow, so this is where they make the Steel Samurai show. Awesome, aren't you excited? Hey, you there. Love how her name is just Old Bag. You want in, you gotta get through me. Oh, sorry. We're, lawyers. Oh, yeah? Well, that's great. I'm security. And it's fine to make sure that gawkers like you stay out. Gawkers! Gawkers, sightseers, tourists! I know the type. You heard about the incident and came to snoop around. Used today. Nothing horrible happens. Wasting your time. You don't have jobs to be doing. Our lawyers not work like the rest of us. Maybe I should... Okay, whatever. She's just going off. She's just going. Nick? Will I grow up to be like her? Please say no. I don't know. It's possible. Hey! Listen when you're being spoken to. Used today. What's that? You're giving that to me? Absolutely not. The studios? So what do you do here at the studios? At Global Studios, we make the children's dreams come true. In fact, in my younger days... No, you were a star? Only a little twinkle between the stars here, I'm afraid, dearie. Oh, wow. This has really gone downhill, you know. But 10 years ago, now that was a studio of dreams. Hammer was a big star back then, too, he was. Hammer? The victim, dummy. The evil magistrate. He's been reduced to playing villains now. Not exactly the best material to work with. Okay, Will Powers. Can you tell me about Mr. Will Powers? He's not a bad kid, but don't be fooled by his mask. You wouldn't want him on a silver screen without it, believe me. Little old ladies watching would lose their lunch. That's probably why he thought that the Steel Samurai was his big chance. No one thought he was capable of doing what he did to poor Jack Hammer. We don't know for certain that Will Powers is guilty. Powers? Of course he's guilty. How do I know? I know everything. That's my job. Mr. Hammer? What kind of person is Jack Hammer? What kind of person? Oh, if only you knew. Jack Hammer will live on in many hearts as the ultimate action hero. He was simply dashing as the Dynamite Samurai series. Should I have heard of that? But there was an accident during filming 5 years ago. He had an unlucky break after that, reduced to playing the villain on a children's program. What's more, I heard they were paying him peanuts. That's enough to make you cry. Reason for suspicion? Why are you so certain Mr. Powers is the killer? I was standing right here yesterday, I was here from 1 in the afternoon to 5 when they found the body. The studio where the murder took place is to the left here. So if you want to go to the studio, you have to pass by me. Only one person went by between 1 and 2:30 when the murder took place. And that person was Mr. Powers? Literally an old bag, yes. Yes, I saw him. Mr. Powers says he was sleeping in his dressing room. Oh, I'm sure he would say that. He's no fool. But he was the only one that walked by. He's the killer. You can bet your biscuits on it. Isn't it about time for you to be heading home? There's nothing to see here. Move along. Actually, we're here at Mr. Powers' request. I thought you were suspicious looking. Show me a letter of request, and maybe I'll just let you in. This lady here thinks she owns this place, obviously. Okay, let's see if we can get our... Hello! How was the studio? They all think I didn't, don't they? No, not at all. It's not right, Nick. Right? Not at all. At worst, you're a suspect. Let's see, talk. We need a letter of, your alibi here. Mr. Powers, you aren't hiding anything from me, are you? What? No, I'd never do that. Earlier you said that you were sleeping in your dressing room after lunch. Yes, like a baby. But the security lady says she saw you that day. She says she saw you heading toward the scene of the crime. He's a nice dude, and he has to wear a mask to do his job so that kids will like him. It's quite sad. He's Wolverine body, but Mr. Rogers inside. See what? That's not possible. I really don't know what to say. I was sleeping, I promise. Miss Powers, if you want me to help you, you have to tell me the truth. I'm new to this lawyer business, and I need every advantage I can get. Basically, yeah, this game's Gen, but we can see outside the mask. I know, I'm sorry. But I swear to you, on my mama's grade, I was sleeping. This security lady only thought she saw me? What did she see? He doesn't seem to be lying. Well, didn't he say he never took the outfit off outside of... or out in public? So she probably saw someone in the suit. About the security guard at the main studio at the gate. Oh, the security lady? She's terrible. She got me suspicious looking. Yes, actually, she said the same thing about me before. Take off that mask, were her words, I believe. She sucks up all the bigwigs at the studio, but let her see you stumble once and she'll never let up on you. She's got some nerve. Do you think you could write up a letter formally requesting my representation? Oh, of course. Powers request added to the court record. So hope this will get me past the security lady. Oh, whoops. Medley, come here. Okay. Oh. There you go, little sausage. No sausage! No sausage! Sausage! Good girl, good sausage. You just sit there. Ma'am, have a look at this. It's a letter request from Mr. Powers. Medley, you suck. Yes, I recognize the bold, childish scroll. Powers request given to the little security lady. I think, though, he would entrust his fate to the use of such unreliable appearance. Oh, she went to go lay down. Medley, you're a menace. Really, really. Anyway, you may pass, but only left from here, towards the studios. No going to the right. That's for the employee area. No one is allowed inside, pal. They were my instructions. The good detective told me himself. Gumshoe. Hey, Nick. Huh? There are maps of the security guard station. Oh, so they do let people in here to, like, look around, but she's just being rude. Got it. Those are 50 cents a piece! Thank you! Oh, damn. Okay, wow. They don't pay her enough. Well, time to go, Nick. 50 cents! Jeez, man. Let's see, Studio 1 entrance. Oh, it is Gumshoe. Aren't you that murderer from the other day? Ah! Is that confused detective? Hey, pal, you know Prosecutor Edgeworth is all upset it's your fault. I saw him sipping tea and staring gloomily out the window. So? Hey, if he's depressed, it's all your fault for doing sloppy detective work. Yeah. Detective? I think you hurt his feelings. Oh, no. I'm sorry. Well, I think his feelings are easily hurt. You're right, pal. It's all my fault. I can blame other people all I want, but I know the truth in my heart. Hey, don't take it so hard. There's always the next case. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Hey, what exactly are you two doing here? Well, we're on the case too, pal. Huh? Hey, you can't just say going around saying pal like that. That's my endearing character trait. Well, his name's Dick. Just so you know. I'd say he's a character, all right. Investigation. So how's your investigation going, detective? Well, hey! I can't tell you that, pal. Nick, maybe you need to be a little more indirect with your questions. Right, so detective, mind if I take a look at what you got? What I got? The autopsy report. The latest version, if you please. Right. Sorry about what happened last time, pal. Pierced through by the chest by a spear. Okay. Maya seems deflated. Yeah, because that was Mia, not Maya. She was channeling her dead sister, who had a lot more assets. Why was Mr. Powers arrested? Simple, pal. The murder took place right over there at Studio 1. Now, the victim entered Studio 1 at approximately 1 p.m. At that time, there was one other than the victim at the studio. According to the autopsy report, the time of death was 2:30 p.m. One person went to the studio between 1 and 2:30, and that person was none other than Will Powers. No one else, pal. If you think I'm lying, then ask the security lady at the main gate. Nick, if that's true, anyone would think that Powers did it with that kind of evidence. Thanks for cheering me up. You're about to meet a character that uses lingo from the early 2000s internet. Be warned. That's such a threat. That's such a threat! I mean, you're correct in the wrong sister died, but she had to die for the plot to move forward, so she was a necessary sacrifice. About the security lady. Oh, that sweet old lady. What a charmer. Huh? Are we talking about the same person? When I showed her my badge, she gave me a donut and some coffee. I wish I had a donut. Remember what Power said. She's a sucker for authority and muffins. She gave me a piece of valuable evidence. What? Decisive evidence? What kind of evidence? Well, that photo. Photo of the Steel Samurai heading toward the scene of the crime. What? Who took that? With the camera set up at the gate, pal. The gate? You mean the one we came... The one with the welcome sign? Yeah. Whenever someone walks by, the camera automatically snaps a photo of them. Oh, no! Nick, he has evidence. We're finished. Funny for someone who with hard proof, he doesn't look too happy. What's wrong, pal? You seem down. Don't look so happy when you say that. Oh. I'd like to ask the employees here some questions. Can we see the photo? Good thing, pal. Whatever you like. Of course, if you're not going to find any clues I haven't already found. Glad someone around here seems to be enjoying themselves. Nick, let's go. We've got a free pass to the place. Now's our chance to check things out. See, I can't check the, I can't check the camera myself. Hey, there's a camera there. That's the security camera. It takes photos of people going to the studio. All you have to do is look at the data and you can see who went where. There's a number plate on the camera. STI 307. It must be the camera ID number. Hey, who'd have thunk? Assassin's Creed is part of another dumb crossover? Shadows with Titans? Shadow of the Assassin Colossus Titans Attack On? Is it South Park? Is South Park just crossing with everything right now? Is it near? Now part of a crossover with today's sponsor, Raid Shadowlands? Maybe! That could be totally real! The studio mascot, I guess it's some kind of monkey? What kind of monkey has a nose like that? He's holding a sign in his hand. Right to Studio 1, left to Studio 2. What's up with that thing? It looks kind of busted. Oh, the one was pretty strong yesterday and the head broke off. Took that tree down with it too. Detective Gumshoe, what's down the path to the left? Looks like a tree fell down over that path. Oh yeah, that way is kind of dangerous. You should stay out, pal. There's nothing down there anyway. That's where Studio 2 used to be, they tell me. They don't use it now, though. Studio 2? So they got some dude that's trying hard to sound like Ezio. Edward Elric? Ezio and the Protect from Odyssey are in Raid. Oh, Edward. Oh, Kenway. I'm sorry. I'm reading a Full Metal Alchemist right now, and my mind is only on Elric, not Kenway. Oh. And they couldn't get Miles' original voice actor back for that? That's unfortunate. As you can now buy Raycons for your assassin to wear in-game by buying the Assassin's Battle Pass. Yeah, you gotta get the Raycons and like the Air Up bottle too for some hydration. It's like a potion, obviously. Enter to Studio 1. This is the studio where they found Jackhammer's body. Let's go in and check it out, Nick. Hey, it's locked. Looks like you need a key card to get in. It makes sense that they would want to keep the non-employees out. Okay. What else can I look at? It's a big welcome sign above the path. Yeah, apparently the studio's fallen on tough times. They started letting people in on days that aren't filming. They make a bit of extra money by charging for admission. Huh? You sure know a lot about this place, detective. You know, you could always quit being a detective and work here. Yeah, what perfect time with the studio mascot down for the count. Huh? Just what's that supposed to mean, pal? A little bit bushed. Maybe I'll take a short rest here. Hey, good idea, pal. Detective, are you on the case? Well, yeah, but hey, us detective got tired of sitting around too, pal. Yeah, pal. I guess we go talk to the security lady again and get the picture, maybe? Nick, look! The security lady's in on the guard station stuffing her face with donuts. I guess all cops like their donuts. Yeah, and they're sort of, they're soft enough she doesn't need teeth to chew them. Hey, you. Well, are you satisfied Powers is guilty yet? Ugh. She had to make my life harder by giving that photo to Detective Gumshoe. Photographic proof? Why don't you tell us at the security photo, ma'am? Oh, that? I just thought it would be more thrilling to talk with the detective himself. These things are important, you know. Oh, just to the left from where the gate with the camera that took the photo. That's my job to check the photos every day, you see. Reason for suspicion. This guard station is in a central position. No matter where you go here, you pass by my station first. Now, poor Hammer, he went to the studio just before 1. The murder happened right around 2:30, see? The only one I see go through between 1 and 2:30 are Powers himself. The security camera got a good look at him, too. If he's not the one that did it, I don't know who is. Maybe it was you? Ha! Good one, Sonny. He thinks I was joking. Mr. Hammer? Was the victim Mr. Hammer a popular actor? Oh, he was the biggest star in the studio. Was. Past tense? Oh, yes. He was great as the bearded samurai. That too, yes. He shone the brightest back in the day. Making a star like him play the evil magistrate. It's a disgrace, I tell you. Hammer took it pretty hard. Who can blame him? Automatic camera. You sad now? Did your ice cream melt? Because that would be really sad. About the security camera. I found a hole in my shirt. I hate when that happens. Especially if it's a shirt I've been wearing a lot. Like, okay, I get why there's a hole, but that's not cool. Don't do that. It's automatic. I can tell when someone walks through the gate, see? Then it snaps a photo. Apparently, it records the time when it takes the photo too. Sure, it's too cute to have holes. Exactly! I mean, I'm not even one of those people who really likes a lot of holes in my jeans. Like, it just really irks me. I know it's like a big style. Like, oh, look at all these rips. No! Jeans are meant to keep you warm. I don't want holes. Please, I'm already cold enough. I need to protect my legs. I beg of you. See, but I don't bother myself with those details. I just put all the photos on the computer over in the security guard station. Although I have not been wearing jeans much recently. It's just been too annoying to go jeans shopping. And jeans are really expensive, so I've just been making do with sweatpants the whole time. I think I wore jeans once recently. And that was it. The whole winter. Kanye was selling clothes that were holed for like more than $1,000. There are some luxury brands, I'll say it like that, where they'll basically charge you thousands of dollars for basically nothing, and it's so stupid. Like, it's so stupid. Oh. Wait, that's a really cute shirt. That's sad that it has holes in it. The little kitty playing with the games, making all those pew pew noises, or maybe the computer, but whatever. Very cute kitty. That is sad. That is very sad. Oh, poor kitty shirts. Is it a noticeable hole? Is it something that's like really in your face? Or is it like, oh, it's like by the seam of your shoulder, so it's more easy to hide? Is it something that could be hidden? Employee area? October 16, Global Studios area, employee area. Nick! This is where they do all the behind the scenes stuff. Hey, look! There's Power's dressing room. No one's here this soon after the murder, I guess. Let's take a look around. A window into the dressing room. The glass is frosted, so I can't see inside. Door to the dressing room. It's not locked. Hey, Nick, let's take a look inside. Maybe you can find a souvenir? What do you mean, find? You never know. There might be something like the samurai spear. We don't need a spear. That's the murder weapon, for crying out loud. Dressing room. You did learn something cool today. It's on the side, like, lower stomach, but it's kind of a big hole. Oh, I guess if you want to shave the shirt, you have to start learning how to darn, right? Like, figure out how to darn a shirt and fix it. I don't mind having holes in my clothes, but they're near the groin area. It's just bad taste. Yeah. I think it depends on the hole. I think it depends on how many. If it's like one of those little pinpoint holes, and maybe it's like on the back or something, or it's like kind of small, you can get away with it. But I think if there's like a bunch of holes, or they're like really big, then you kind of have to just retire it. Power's dressing room. This is where he was sleeping, or at least this is where he claims he was sleeping. No one actually saw him take a nap here, did they? Right, and there's a picture of him near the crime scene. I hope he's telling the truth for his sake. Duncan Baskin Robbins next door to me has root beer floats. It's a good day. Ooh, that is a good day. Gosh, I haven't had a root beer float in so long. But I like making it myself. Like, they're all right other places, but I like to be able to add as much ice cream or root beer as I want, so I just keep adding it until I'm done. And it's like, sometimes you get too much root beer, so you have to add more ice cream. But sometimes it's like, oh, this isn't like, this tastes weird, so you have to keep adding more ice cream. Like, oh, it's not enough root beer now, so you gotta add more. But Dr. Pepper floats are delicious. I've never had a Dr. Pepper float. But I have seen in Japan where they do like the ice cream with soda. I think it's like a melon soda. That sounds really good. I would like to try that. Just like one of those specific kind of floats. Probably just like a mug of ice cream with like 1 tablespoon of root. No. It's like, okay, it's like that thing. Okay, so you have the root beer, and then you have the ice cream, and then you put it together. But that's like, okay, if you use a can, you still have a can of root beer. So you don't want to waste the can of root beer, so you need to keep pouring the root beer in, but then sometimes it's not enough ice cream left, so you have to put more ice cream in, and then do a little bit more, and then more ice cream, just until you're out of root beer, until that point, and then you can stop. But then maybe you need a little bit more ice cream to balance out some of the root beer taste. And you don't want to open up another can of root beer if you don't have to. I mean, it's the same thing with chip and dip. You want to make sure you have enough dip for your chips, but also enough chips for your dip. That's the same thing. It's kind of dusty outside. It's dusty. Looks like someone was sleeping here. Maybe Powers did take a nap here yesterday. This must be Powers' bag. Hey, don't open that. Look, an employee key cards. Must be Powers. That's Studio One. Let's take it, Nick. Borrow it. You mean borrow. Tea and cookies. Nick, I'm hungry. You just had a burger. Yeah, but I had a separate stomach for sweets. How many stomachs does this girl have? There's a vast array of cosmetics here. Oh, This is the wiki. Use the samurai boogie woogie. Nick, try this on. No. And how can you tell the name of the show just by looking at a wig? I, kinda like samurai movies. Kinda. There's some regular suits here along with some costumes. This will be his own clothes. It'd be fun to wear one of the costumes. And say you're already wearing one, myself. Okay. No, wait, no, now we have to leave. Back to the employee area. Move. Main gate. Ugh. Studio 1. See, I wonder if the keycard we bought from the dressing room will work. Beep. It opened! Alright, we're in. She's way too happy for someone visiting a crime scene. Number 16, Studio 1. What is it? You're real quiet all of a sudden. Doesn't it give you the shivers, Nick? That white tape, it's so real. Well, the evil magistrate did die here. The steel samurai killed him. The murder weapon was a samurai spear. It sounds pretty real to me. Puts more work into her books than I put in my school. How are you liking its journey so far? I'm liking it. This is exactly kind of what I was hoping for in terms of like a puzzle game. I do kind of miss like Danganronpa where it does have like some voiced lines. This is a lot of talking. It's not a bad thing. But it will be nice later on to see the series evolve and get some of those anime cutscenes. Just to be able to watch some cool action shots. I missed out on a challenge? Oh. What sort of challenge did I miss? The outline where Jack Hammer's body lay with tape. His body was found still inside the evil magistrate costume. I guess that's why the head part looks like a helmet. Funny, I expect a spear stab wound leave at least a few bloodstains. I guess the costume must absorb most of it. What's this? That's for reflecting light. They call it a reflecting screen or something like that. The assistant holds it during filming. What? Where's your enthusiasm for all things entertainment? Well, lighting is fine, but I don't want to be a director. I'm with the Steel Samurai. I think she's being serious. Looks like a backdrop for a stage. This must be used in the Steel Samurai show. Of course, that's the mountain, Neo Fujiyama. Doesn't the Steel Samurai take place in old Tokyo? Can you even see Mount Fuji from there? Not old Tokyo, Nick. Neo old Tokyo, obviously. Oh, right. Wow, look at the camera. It must have cost a ton. Yeah, so don't touch it. Whoa, it's heavier than I thought. Hey, you! No touching that! Oh. Sorry, my partner's kind of, no, I don't know. Who are you? Who, me? I'm an assistant here. I help with props and stuff. Moving them around, ordering new ones, etc. We're lawyers representing Mr. Will Powers. Oh, you're WP's people. WP, oh, Will Powers. WP, I get it. I don't envy you guys one bit, but do what you can for WP, okay? He'd never hurt a fly. He has to be innocent. Don't worry, leave it to us. Look, a ladder. That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right. This girl is out there. Hey, look! That's the chair the director sits in. I've always wanted to sit in one of these. Hey, Nick, take a look at that. One of those black and white boards they clap at the start of films. And look, a megaphone, a real-life megaphone. Ready, Nick? Action! This girl is more trouble than I thought. When they examine the ladders, there's a funny dog. They keep fighting over the difference between ladder and stepladder. Stepladder, so? What's the difference? So is it all ladders? Maybe I have to keep coming back to the ladders. Oh yeah, don't touch it. Test Stranding held an event where players used the in-game camera system to create awesome screenshots and such and submitted instead of select and showcase user photos. Dang, I did miss a challenge. That would have been really cool. I don't know what I have picked. I'm sure people picked really interesting stuff. Probably some action sequences, with the coffin board and all that. But there's a lot of good stuff you can pick. Let's see, back. Unfortunately, I'm not super photogenic with my compositions. See, the day of the crime. Can you tell me anything about the day of the murder? Yes, I was at the studio the whole day. I was the only assistant on the staff, you see. The only assistant? Yes, well, the studio isn't doing so well right now. And yesterday was the only rehearsal for our action sequences. Oh, I see. The morning we went through the action sequence in the employee area. WP and Hammer were there along with everyone else. The employee area, that's where Power's dressing room is. Yes, that's the place. After eating lunch there, Mr. Hammer went to Studio 1. Then I saw WP go into this dressing room. But I didn't see either of them after that. Do you know that Mr. Powers was sleeping in his room? No, I wouldn't go in there unless I had some urgent message for him. I mean, it's his private... What kind of girl do you think I am? What kind? No, I'm sure you're a fine girl. Sorry. Thanks for getting a confirmation of Powers' alibi. What do we do, Nick? We haven't found anything. WP is the only one who came to the studio. Then he has to be the killer. They even have the photograph. I'm sorry. I know you're busy. Not really. Actually, there's been something that's bothering me. Aha! That's what I'm talking about, a clue, a lead. Well, I don't know about that, but the other day, just after noon, I sensed someone was here. You sensed? Yes, several times. Some other studio employees, maybe? No, I don't think so. The only thing we had scheduled was an action scene run-through. I was the only assistant there that day. I have a feeling it was someone from outside. Really? But wait, if someone had come in here, wouldn't that security lady have noticed them? Yeah, you're right. Knowing when she the Sam Joker tentacle. Okay, see, but that'd be too obvious. That's the problem. How do you think outside the box enough to not be so obvious as to pick something like that, but also to be so interesting that you wouldn't pick something that's also kind of like not obvious, like, oh, I'll do something really hard and awesome. Okay, so are other people, or maybe they'll just choose something really simple. You never know. That's what's crazy. No thanks, that helps a lot. Anyway, anything helps. Let's put that security lady on the spot. Sensing someone? So you sense that someone other than the regular film crew was on the studio? Yes, I think. I think doesn't cut it as witness testimony. Nick, what about the security lady? If someone else came into the studio, she must have seen them. This is a lot more investigatory than I was thinking. I don't know why. What? You're still here? Really? You look as though you've seen a ghost. Assistant's claim. What? I saw that suspicious look on your face? I wanted to ask you again about yesterday. You came here at 1 p.m., correct? And you stated time of Hammer's death was 2:30. Are you sure the Powers is the only one to go through here between those times? Sure as can be. We have a witness who thinks there was someone from outside here that day. What? Are you absolutely sure that there was you were here watching the whole time? Ma'am? Who was it? Who told you that? Who dares question me? Eek! Or you better tell me, and tell me quick, you spiky-haired cretin. Someone's been complaining about the work I do, eh? We just talking to the assistant in Studio 1. Her? She thought you were a full-time employee! All you youngins are like that nowadays, running your mouths off, saying one thing that leads to another when you were young. Oh gosh! Okay. She left. Well, Nick, it's our chance to do what we can do without her looking over our shoulders. The computer that runs the studio security cameras. Nick, maybe we can see the photo of Powers with this computer. Yeah, maybe. Should I try the computer? Yeah, try it. Okay, let's give it a try. You know how to work these things, Nick? Looks like I just have to enter in a few numbers. Let's see. First, I need the date of the murder. Looks like the camera turned on at 1 p.m. that day. That was when the security lady arrived at the guard station. Shit. Is it 3:07? It was right! Hey, I printed out the data for that day. Let's see what we got. Yeah, see. Oh, it was someone shorter in the costume. Huh? How is this a picture of Will Powers? Well, he's the one who always wears that suit. But it's dragging on the ground. I guess that's why the security lady thought it was him. I imagine the detective was very happy with this photo as evidence. Huh? Something printed on the back, huh? October 15, 2 p.m. Photo number 2. What does that mean? Maybe there's more than one photo from that day? Nope, that's the only one in the computer. Unless it was deleted. Hey, Nick! Can we use this photo as evidence from the trial? Yeah. We'll put that security lady in her place with this. Right. We'll put her on her place. Hey, that's what I said, right. Let's show her this photo and see what she says. Wait, let's not. Why not? It's never a good idea to reveal your hand to the enemy too soon. Nick, you're craftier than I give you credit for. Why, you could be the next evil magistrate. Hey, why do you have to be the villain? Relax, we should the joke. So are we done for the day? I think this photo is what we need for the trial. Still, it'd be better if we had some idea who the real killer was. It really is the security lady. No, I don't know if it's someone we've met yet. You know what I mean? Because it can't be Gumshoe. He's a detective. He's just like a separate character. And we've only met the assistant and the security lady. Now, it could be the assistant trying to throw us off and like red herring. Oh, I sent somebody else. But why would the assistant care? We don't have a motive. Edgeworth. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. Prosecution will show the court that at 2:30 p.m. on October 15th, the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, killed fellow actor Jack Hammer in Studio 1 of Global Studios. It is impossible for anyone else to have committed this heinous crime. The evidence presented during the trial will all point to this fact. I see. Very well, I would like to move on to some testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, the prosecution may call its first witness. Very well, I call the most familiar face, Detective Gumshoe, to the stand. Detective, if you would briefly describe this case to the court. Yes, sir. I'll explain with the guide map here. To understand this case, it's important to grasp the layout of the studio. See? This here is the employee area. The actors that are run through of their action scenes during the morning here. Okay. This is the main gate to the studios. The security lady that works at the studios was here at 1 p.m. on that day. Past the security station here is the gate, see? Past that are the studios. I wonder how Studio 2 is going to come into play. And here it is, Studio 1. This is the scene of the murder where the body was found. Now, on the day of the murder, October 15th, there are like 3 people here. The victim, Jack Hammer. The defendant, Will Powers. And New England, the production assistant. We don't have a name for her yet. All production staff were in the employee area until noon. And after lunch, the victim, Jack Hammer, went to Studio 1. Right after that, at 1 p.m., the security lady got to the guard station. Now jump ahead to later that day, 5 p.m. The production staff came to Studio 1 to perform a rehearsal. Needless to say, the rehearsal was canceled. Time of death was 2:30. The samurai spear was lodged in the victim's chest was the murder weapon. That's the case in brief. Anyone like to hear that again? So listen the whole thing again. Skip it. I think I can probably remember that. So the murder weapon was a spear. How medieval. Your Honor, this case is quite simple if you ask one question. And that question is, what did the security lady at the guard station see? Understood. Let's call the security officer to the stand. She didn't see shit, by the way. She got that from the camera. 'Cause we saw in the little flashback that she was like screaming at the scene. She was there. Like in the murder location, I think. I need to see the screen again to really analyze it. Will the witness declare her name? My, aren't you a handsome fellow? She has terrible taste. Afraid I'm a bit flustered. Your name, please. Oh, dearie, no need for you to be embarrassed. Just call me Grandma. Your name, please. Seems Edward has a bit of trouble getting his witnesses to say their names. Wendy Oldback. She's a Wendy Oldback. Dearie. Just call me Grandma. Oh, okay, there. I'm not even gonna attempt it this time. I should take a break. Thank you. Objection! I object to the witness's talkativeness. Objection sustained. Witness will refrain from rambling on at the stand. I was just getting to the good part, dearie. Perhaps we can get to the testimony. Now the witness has station at the main gate at the day of the murder, correct? Yes, see, I was. And to the gate of the, to get to the scene of the murder, someone would have to get past you. You know your stuff, dearie. You may begin your testimony. Sure is one hell of an old bag. Oh, yeah, she is. Yeah, she is, Medleys. Witness's account. On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1. Poor old Hammer and the rest had been doing a run-through here since morning. I had some errands to run that morning. Anyway, it was 1 p.m. when I got to the guard station, which is the main gate from then until 5. Now, the murder happened at 2:30 p.m., right? Interesting to me because a certain man walked right by at 2 p.m. It was Powers, that man right there, and he was headed toward the studio. Did she never see him go back? You saw the defendant then. Very well, let's begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. She saw him go there at 2, but she never saw him leave, and then he somehow arrived there later? On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1. Poor old Hammer and the rest had been doing a run-through since the morning. I had some errands to run that morning. Why? What kind of errands? Oh, well, you know. Answer the question. She was there the whole time. Actually, I was watching poor Hammer and Powers observing it. This is the scene I was talking about. She was there observing? Weren't you supposed to be at the guard station? Whippersnapper, I told you I locked the gate, didn't I? I did my job. Not sure your boss would see it that way. Anyway, so someone had time to sneak in then. I always watch Hammer's run-throughs, always. Never missed one in all my years. I want to see a Steel Samurai run-through too. Could you quit, you could quit being a spirit medium and take up guard duty. Not a bad idea. And it was 1 when I got to the guard station. Okay. You see the victim then? I see poor old Hammer? Nope. He'd already gone to the studio before I went back to the guard station. Tell us what happened next. That one too. So you were watching there the whole time, no breaks, not even a second? Of course! I'm a professional, you know? Or are you criticizing how I do my job? Whippersnapper? No, it's just after seeing you eat those donuts in the guard station yesterday. I can watch the game and eat donuts at the same time. Whippersnapper, snapper, whipper, snapper, rapper? Old Windbag is losing it, Nick. Why don't you raise an objection? So this was on duty through the whole afternoon, the whole time. Very well. What did you see? Did it happen at 2:30 p.m.? How did you know that? Oh, I have my ways! That overdressed young detective told me. I fed him some donuts, he talked and talked. He asked me that detective isn't cut for the job. Evaluation! Poor Detective Gumshoe getting ratted out by a security guard. Certain man, okay, at 2 p.m.? 2, you're sure? Sure as spit! Well, who was the man? Really, you should try not to get so excited at your age. You might stray in something. No, don't get your skivvies all in a bunch. I'll tell you who it was. It was Powers, the man right there, and he was headed toward the studio. So you saw Mr. Powers. That's what I said. Got wax in your Sonny? Nick, this is your chance. Yeah, time to pull out the secret weapon. I'll say it again, it was him! Is that... Yes. Let me get this straight, old bag. You've been saying since yesterday that you saw Mr. Powers, correct? But you're talking about the man in this photo, aren't you? Just a moment, Mr. Wright. Let me see that photo. You can't know who this is! What is this exactly? None other than the Steel Samurai Defender of Neo-Old Tokyo. Mrs. Old Bag? Is this the Mr. Powers that you saw? Of course! Didn't your mama teach you to see any sense, Sonny? Anyone can plainly see that's Powers, right? No, they can't! Well, I mean, I wonder. True, Mr. Powers does play the role of the Steel Samurai. But that doesn't mean Mr. Powers is the Steel Samurai. I know that. I wasn't born yesterday. No one in this court is accusing of that, Miss Witness. He's having trouble calling her old bag, apparently. However, you do not have proof that the person in this photo is Mr. Old Powers, do you? Noisy old man. Of course I have proof. What? Huh? Even Edgeworth is surprised? Prosecution would like to ask the old witness. Please make known all the information in your possession ahead of time. How would I know everyone would be so nosy? You should be ashamed, all of you. And I showed that photo to the young detective. He told me, this isn't any good as evidence, pal. He didn't even give it a second look. Wow, old Windbag has left even Edgeworth speechless. She's good. Let's hear your proof, then. The man in the photo.
I never say anything I don't mean, mind you. That morning during the run-through of the action scene, I saw Powers trip and fall. He broke one of the props. It was a big mess. Apparently, he sprained his ankle pretty bad. Look at the picture. See, he's dragging his leg. See? Clear as day. That's how I know it was Powers. Happy? No. So he had sprained his ankle. Very well, Miss Wright. You may cross-examine your witness. She's gotta be hiding something. I'll press her until she squeals. Okay. He broke one of the props. It was a big mess. He broke a prop? Sure did. His own samurai spear. His samurai spear, the murder weapon? Luckily I was there with my duct tape to fix it. Strikes me as a significant detail. I better write this down on the court record. Murder weapon, a break in the shaft has been mended with duct tape. That means it probably wouldn't be strong enough to stab someone through. If it was broken. Apparently he sprained his ankle pretty bad. Was Mr. Powers' ankle badly sprained? Not so bad that he couldn't walk around. He went to his dressing room to rest up after lunch. Thus the nap. Anyway, I saw him dragging his foot when he walked. Dragging his foot. Okay. You can see he's dragging his leg. See? Clear as day. I will say, having had a sprained ankle, walking around on that was so hard. I think it was my left ankle too. I can't remember off the top of my head. It's been so long. I think it was my left one. Oh, no, I think it was my right one. Fuck, I forgot. It's been so long, and that was such a bad time. Well, when I sprained my ankle. Yeah, I think that was actually my right foot. Anyway, doesn't matter. Walking around on that is so hard. So, I don't know if this guy has a sprained ankle. I'm just bringing attention to this because in the show, in Manga Beastars, that one deer character has a broken fucking ankle and just fucking swallows that shit. That was so, I can't imagine trying to do all that play shit on a broken ankle. Even if it was like a hairline fracture. No, dude, no, absolutely not. Couldn't, no, I would be a mess. Absolutely a mess. Dragging his leg, is he dragging his leg? Are you absolutely sure? Let's take a look at the picture again. So he was walking gently because he was injured. It does look like he was dragging his foot, see? And you don't trust me, whippersnapper? But how did you know it was Powers? So you can't look at this and say it's Powers. If it only Mr. Powers would have been dragging his leg. He has a point. It does seem quite likely that it was Powers. There's gotta be more to this. I gotta keep pressing her. Sound trip and fall. Trip and fall? Yes, and to think he's supposed to be the Steel Samurai. What a laugh. So Powers sprained his ankle. It helped make it better from a course. You helped make it better? I kissed it where it hurt. Let's just skip over that part, shall we? Where's the assistant then? Oh, her? She was cleaning up back props, I think. She didn't know about Powers' ankle. Wait, she didn't know about the ankle. She didn't know about the ankle. Let's see, there was Powers, he was the Steel Samurai, the poor old Hammer, the evil magistrate, and me. What exactly were you doing? Observing. Just observing. About the assistant. She was moving back prop. She didn't see the run through then. Wait, no, I didn't mean to press that again. If she was in Studio 1, she could have gotten into the employee area, gotten the outfits, and went over them. Maybe. See, but it doesn't look like he's dragging his foot. It looks like someone who's too small for the outfit. Apparently he sprained his ankle pretty bad. I think we've heard enough, haven't we, Your Honor? Well, there's one thing that bothers me, which is, where's the Steel Samurai costume now? Well, actually, we couldn't find it. We're looking, though. Anyway, that's not important. The witness did see the Steel Samurai, yes. This is clear that the person in the Steel Samurai suit was Mr. Will Powers. It's really interesting that there are points in these narratives where you do get, like, stuck in the case because there's not much you can do. Like, okay, in the previous one, it was when we didn't know about the receipt, and I still think that it's because the person is dragging the feet in the costume because it looks too short, because Will Powers must be a pretty big guy. He's the Steel Samurai. He's huge. The assistant would be way smaller, so the outfit would be way bigger on her. I suppose that's right. Are you sure Your Honor? Object. Hold right there. Keep talking possibilities, but we have to agree that this photo shows the Steel Samurai. Nowhere in this photo can we see Mr. Will Powers. Pence has a point. I also wonder if someone else not caught on camera could have killed Mr. Hammer. We have to consider that possibility also. But allow me to remove that doubt from your mind, Your Honor. Will the witness continue her testimony, please? Oh, no, he does twice. Witness's account continued. There's an addendum. Time of poor Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m. True? The only person I saw go to the studios before then was Will Powers. No one else went there. If they had, I would have seen them. Okay, So no one else went to the studio. Then it would have had to have been the Steel Samurai who did it. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Okay. Is that true? How do you know that? Didn't I just explain? I gave the donuts to the young detective, and then after some rubbish about being a secret pal, he told me everything. I see Detective Gumshoe shares his fellow officers' fondness for donuts. Then where's I saw at the studio that was Will Powers? Are you absolutely sure? Oh, quite, Sonny. Nobody suspicious looking passed by at all. Nobody suspicious looking, right? But someone not suspicious looking, like the assistant. No one else was there. What about before you got to the guard station? You mean before one? Look at her eating. And she then had a bunch of donuts. Lady's putting it away. Everyone was at the employee area before then. And I locked the main gate so no one could get in. Not to mention, they had it, I would have seen it. I think it's, I think it might be the assistant. I don't know the motive though. Like, why would you kill someone to put someone else in prison? To frame somebody else, essentially. Old Windbag sure has balls, or well, you know what I mean. Old Windbags have a way of skipping over important details after all. Oh, for that matter, entirely forget them. How convenient. Something for you to look forward to, perhaps. Before Hammer's death was 2:30. True. The only person I saw go to the studio before them was Will Powers. No one else went there. If they had, I would have seen them. Wait. If they had, you would have seen them. That? Are you sure? But this has answered the question. Anyone going into the studio had to pass by the witnesses. That's right, Sonny! You let him have him, edgy boy. Edgy boy. Look at him. The stress lines. We'll just make sure his balls. Yeah. What do we have? I feel like the key card's gotta be an answer. The only person she saw go to the studios before then was Will Powers. No one else went there. If they had, I would have seen them. Not if they were in Studio 2. Could that be it? Okay, wait. Time of poor Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m. True. That's fair. Nothing wrong there. The only person I saw go to the studio before then was Will Powers. And if we go back to the evidence, which is the guide map, anyone coming from the main gate, or from the employee area, past 1 p.m. would go by the guard desk. But the guard desk is at the main gate. If the person was in Studio 2... I think so. I think so. No one else went there. If they had, I would have seen it. I'm going for it. It's my only answer. It's my... Objection! No! This one's hard. Because it doesn't have anything... Nothing she says has anything to do with the samurai spear. I feel like the guide map's gotta be it. Time of death, 2:30, cause pierced through the... Yeah, it can. Those two pieces... These three pieces, irrelevant. It's something in the middle here. Keycard for studio employees. Grants entry to Studio 1. No. And I can't use the photo again. I don't know. Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you absolutely sure? No one suspicious looking passed by? No one suspicious looking. Okay, that's a clue. Running before 1. Employee area. Not to mention... Yeah, okay, so I think it's gotta be something on the only person I saw go into the studio before then was Will Powers. Okay! Sure. Hold on. Look at this photograph one more time. This photo was taken by the camera at the gate for the studio, correct? Yes, sir, Sonny. So whenever anyone passes by it, it automatically takes a picture. And here I thought you didn't know your head from a hole in the ground. Right. Anyway. It's also true that the computer on the guard station records all security camera did. Oh, you know, if you wanted to work at the studio, we might have an opening. My very computer printed out this photo. Note the back of the photo, that print are the words, October 15th, 2 p.m., photos 2. Even I know that means it was taken at 2 p.m. on October the 15th. Really, Sonny? Actually, I knew that too. The issue here is the bit at the end where it says, photo 2. Photo 2. The computer only held data from one photo on that day. Don't you think that's odd? Shouldn't this photo be photo 1 if it was only the photo? Ooh! Order, order! Please tell the court what you mean by this, Mr. Wright. Actually, that's what I want to ask the witness. This evidence shows that not 1, but 2 people went to the studio that day. Yet there's only data for one of the photos. Who could have erased the data for the other photo? Only someone with access? The security lady herself! Ugh, me? Watch your mouth, whippersnapper. The only person I saw that day was Will Powers. Samurai, Steel Samurai. Camera at the gate, fired twice. That means 2 people went by. Oh, well, yes, that's what I would seem to mean. We'll explain this to the court. I don't understand these newfangled computer things. Edgy boy, help! Ugh. Believe me, I want to, but I don't know what this means either. Some help you are, you're a whippersnapper too. Whippersnapper? Something the matter, Miss Oldwindback? Oh, that's right! I just remembered something! Let me guess. Someone else passed by the gate, someone other than the Steel Samurai. Well, yes, I suppose you could put it that way. Wouldn't it have been Jack Hammer because he was going to the studio to die? I see. Wait, did he go before one then? No. They still want to take the picture. Your testimony, please. The other person. Every day after I finish my guard duties, I have one other important job to do. I go through the photos, record on the security computer, and I check them. I throw out any photos that aren't suspicious looking, you see. Come to think of it now, I remember throwing out one photo that day. Miss Oldbag, this is the first I've heard of this. Yes, of course, Sonny. I really just remembered it. Right, anyway, Mr. Wright, please begin the cross-examination. Well, I'd say this was a turn for the unexpected, but I kind of expected this. The other person. Every day after I finish my guard duties, I have one important job to do. I go through the photos in the security camera and I check them. How many photos are there usually? On a day when we're open to the public, we have more than 500 people. But on filming days or rehearsal days, well, we don't really have much money. We never get more than 50, and that's a big day. So you back up all the security camera data? Well, they keep telling me to, yes. But those computers are just so frustrating. What construes suspicious? How exactly do you determine what isn't suspicious looking? Oh, you can tell by looking at their faces, for the most part. For the most part. This is a murder trial, Miss Oldbag. Well, I didn't touch the suspicious looking Will Power photo, did I? I think she's missing the point. Come to think of it, I remember throwing out one photo today. Well, who in the heck was in that photo you erased? A fanboy. A fanboy? Steel Samurai fanboys, real freaks if you ask me. They get information about the rehearsals from gosh knows where. They're always hanging about. One was there the other day. What? Wait a second. Didn't you just say no one else could get in? I like them in gates so no one could get in. Those were your words. Well, you must know there's a drain that goes into the employee area. The gate has been loose for a while. It leads outside, and well, that's where they come in. They come in through the drain. I told you they were freaks. Oh, and they're kids, children, whippersnappers. Kids? So on the photo that you erased, it was a boy, probably 2nd or 3rd grade. What? Order! Order! Let me get this straight. You saw 2 people pass the gate on their way to the studios that day. One was a Steel Samurai, dragging his leg. And the other was a boy who looked to be about 2nd or 3rd grade. Oh yes, well you see this type there every day. Can't stop him, can't catch him. Boy in 2nd or 3rd grade? I assume it would be hard if not impossible for a young boy to wield the samurai spear. Possible, I think. It's quite heavy. Right, as I said, I didn't pay him much mind. That's why I erased the data. Nick, what's going on? I mean, the boy was there, that makes sense to suspect him. We gotta find the boy then! Yeah, and they're clearly trying to unsuspect him. We gotta see if that's true. Maybe the boy saw something. When did he leave? This court will take a 5-minute recess. I want the defense and the prosecution to consider this new information. And no forgetting the vital information this time. And you know what's crazy though? But that doesn't work. Because when did they leave? Did she find the boy? Mr. Powers? Yes? Tell me straight. Were you really in your dressing room? You didn't go to the studio? I didn't go to the studio! I was sleeping, honest! So who was the Steel Samurai in the security photo? How should I know? The Steel Samurai costume was off in the corner of the dressing room. Anyone could have walked in and taken it, really. What? You should take better care of your stuff. I couldn't imagine anyone would want to steal a Steel Samurai costume. So where does this leave me? Doesn't look good. Sniff. You're the only likely suspect right now. Nick! What do you want to do? First, we play for more time. We'll start targeting someone else that could have conceivably done this. Right. And it'll take them so long to shoot us down that we can get another day. Right, but if we pick the wrong person, we might lose on the spot. You don't sound very optimistic. I'm not optimistic at all, actually. Hey, Nick. It's time. Okay, let's go. What does that mean? Please don't sigh like that. Sniff. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Mr. Adworth, will you present the prosecution's thoughts on this matter? Prosecution's thoughts are simple. Nothing has changed. Of course not. The other person who went to the studios was a boy of roughly 10 years of age. The photo we do have may not be hard evidence, but there is still no one else that could have committed this crime. I call for a verdict of guilty for the defendant, Mr. Will Powers. Very well, Mr. Wright, your thoughts? The defense disagrees with the prosecution's claim. There is another person who could have committed this crime. Order, interesting. Let us hear who you have in mind. However, beware, this court does not look kindly on accusing the innocent. I'm sure, yeah, sure they don't! You accuse someone who is obviously innocent, you will be penalized. Right, great. As if stakes weren't high enough. Like, does he not remember the last fucking case? So, who was this person other than Mr. Powers that could have committed the murder? The assistant girl. It was the assistant. The Steel Samurai costume was in the dressing room. She stole it, and in doing so, she became the Steel Samurai. So you're saying the Steel Samurai in the picture is actually the assistant. 82 hours on Valhalla! Oh, you've been putting in the work. Now, are you almost done? Or is that like, wow, you just got to the next new area, you still got like 50 hours? Oh, yeah! Okay, so he got like another 50 hours, minimum, maybe. Like, you're probably looking at, could go to another 80. Could go to another, that is an intensely sized game. My goodness, they really packed that in. That's correct, Your Honor. If you're serious, you've got guts, Mr. Wright. Remember the photo? Wasn't the Steel Samurai a little lame? He was dragging his foot. Oh, bad feeling time. Remember the testimony concerning Powers' injury? Powers and poor Hammer were in the run-through. Oh, and me. What about the assistant? Oh, her. She was cleaning up back props, I think. She didn't know about Powers' ankle. The assistant knew nothing of Mr. Powers' injury. She would look at the Steel Samurai look with that costume, but she couldn't walk the Steel Samurai walk. She wouldn't have limped. Ugh. Kinda takes the legs out from under our case. Mr. Wright, afraid I have to penalize you as warned. No, nobody knows the trouble I've seen. Come on, Mr. Wright. This fight isn't over yet. Witness, Your Honor, one more chance, please. Very well, go ahead. Who is this person other than Mr. Powers that could have committed the murder? I guess we're accusing a child. I don't have any qualms about that, but it's literally the only option, since she was there. It was the grade school boy! Why isn't anyone saying anything? Are you seriously suggesting the boy did it, Mr. Wright? Grade school boys kill veteran action star with spear. For one thing, the murder weapon was the Steel Samurai. Would you care to explain just how the boy would have obtained it from him? Maybe that was a dumb move on my part. Maybe! How about absolutely, Nick? Mr. Wright, afraid I have to penalize you as one. No! Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. What? I'm just taking the hits here. It's a security lady, Wendy Oldbag. Who? Steel Samurai is dragging his leg in the picture. That means whoever was in the suit knew that the morning's injury. Maybe because they had been watching the action scene run through. There was only one person other than the Powers and Hammer who knew about the injury. The security lady Oldbag. What? Whippersnapper? Huh? Order, order! Is this true, Oldbag? Oldbag? That's Miss Oldbag to you. Miss Oldbag was standing guard alone at the guard station. She was by herself. In other words, she has no alibi. She could have briefly left her post to steal the Steel Samurai costume, then slipped into Studio 1, the scene of the murder. Why would she go through the trouble of wearing the Steel Samurai costume? Simply, Your Honor. She knew the camera at the gate would take her photo. If she was in his costume, she could point to the finger of Mr. Powers. Wait, does that mean if they were in on it together, does that mean that he's not dead? He's alive. I see. Excellent deductive reasoning, Mr. Wright. Oh yeah, right there. Sherlock Holmes too, baby. That's odd. This is the part where Edgeworth pounces. Doesn't he usually jump up with an objection and some new damning evidence? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, does the prosecution have an opinion on this matter? Prosecution has no meaningful objections at this time. What? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, so y'all think I did it, is that it? Edgy boy, don't just sit there, do something. It's my move. Maybe now's my chance to take this my way. Press further. The very same reasoning that makes Mr. Powers a suspect in this case can be used to cast doubt on Miss Oldbag's action on that day. But why would I do something so horrible to poor Hammer? I'm so cooked on this one. You forget that Mr. Powers lacks a clear motive too. Indeed. That did it. Now Windbag is one of the suspects. No hard feelings, I hope. Just wait a minute. What about the other person who went to the studio? The boy! The one whose photo I erased! He's only a grade schooler, though, as you said, 2nd or 3rd grade, was it? That doesn't matter! When I was younger that age, I could pin my old man in 10 seconds tops! Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? The boy is not the killer. What? How can you be so sure? Or is it to be nice to the kids and mean to your elders, whippersnapper? I have proof. Proof? Indeed? Then let's see this proof, Mr. Wright. You have proof that shows the boy could not have committed this murder? Hey. Got it. The scene of the murder, as we all know, was Studio 1. However, you need a key card to enter Studio 1. How can a boy with no formal relation to the studio have a key card? I see. Well, would the witness care to comment on this? The windbag, speechless. This has to be a first! Very well. This court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Mr. Edgeworth, please find out more about your witness, Miss Windy. What was her name? Something old bag, Your Honor. And the prosecution will look further into this old bag before we continue. That is all. This court is adjourned. Nice. Wait a second! Oh, I'm not just gonna sit here while you run off barking up to the wrong tree. Me? I'm talking! Oh great, stop the presses. The windbag wants to talk. Miss Oldbag, what is all this about? Have you omitted something from your testimony? Actually, if you must know, there's something I was told not to talk about. Not to talk about? By whom? You mean it wasn't Edgeworth who told her not to talk? Well, testify! My lips are sealed. Global Studios wanted me to keep quiet about something. There were some other people at the studios on days of the murder. They said that they had nothing to do with it, see? Oh, she remembered what the assistant said. She remembered what the assistant said. They told me to just pretend they hadn't been at the studio that day. If you're going to go accusing me, I'm not letting them get off scot-free. Miss Oldbag! This is crucial information. Why don't you keep this from us, from the courts until now? Are you even listening? They told me to shut my trap, but I always do what I'm told. No, this isn't a bad dream, Your Honor. Witness the power of the old bag. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. So you were told not to talk? That's right. By the big studio and the TV bigwigs, no less. Why didn't I hear about this? Don't be too hard on yourself, Sonny. We're all in on it. So there are some other people in the studios on days of the murder. Power of the old bag. Whoa. This game has got a lot of humor, and I really appreciate that. Especially after how depressing Claire Obscura was. And The Last of Us 2. Like, I need some energy. I need some vibes. Who are these people? Well, the director and the producer, for starters. The director? We should have known something was fishy. How could they have done a run-through of their action scene without a director? Of course! Look at this. I was surprised no one asked about it. So where are these people? Director was in the employee area all morning for the run-through. He joined the producer around lunchtime and they had a meeting after that. Where? Oh, in the Studio 2 trailer. Studio 2? There was a Studio 2? Well, if you look at the guide map, there it is, but it's blocked! You go through the gate all the way to the left. Path of the monkey's head has fallen over. That's right. Would you like to continue the cross-examination? I think I've already asked all my questions. Continue. So wait, this is a trial for murder? I know that's silly. So they were pretty convincing about having nothing to do with it. And they gave me a little bonus on the side. So you get your bonus and you still talked. I think I've asked all the questions. Can you? Yeah, no. I guess pressing her was the right thing to do. Knowing she sure likes to keep him secret. Let's get the much information we can. I don't think I have enough evidence. Because these... Unless that's it? But how do I present this as evidence? Your Honor, we have learned that we're others at Global Studios on the day of question. The director and the producer and some bigwigs were all present. As we stand here, they have not been questioned. I hold that this is impossible to declare a verdict on the defendant, Mr. Powers. The court acknowledges the defense point. Prosecution will gather more information about the witness, Miss Oldbag, and more information about these other people we have just been told of. He's so pissed. I understand, Your Honor. The sense of today's proceedings in the trial of Miss Will Powers. That is all. The court is adjourned. They weren't there. They couldn't have been. It's blocked. So, I just need to get that piece of evidence. October, 1:04 p.m. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I was right to ask you to defend me. Aw, really? It's nothing. Grin. Oh, and should I? Well, be going down to the studios to do some more investigating. We have to find out more about this director and the producer. They'll be turning up in the next trial as witnesses for certain. And now's my chance to get material for the cross-examination. So, Nick, we figured out just who it is in the Steel Samurai costume. Could we really have been Old Windbag? What do you think, Mr. Powers? I don't think it was her, really. Neither do I, Nick. Yeah, I know. Look, I was just buying time back there. Someone had to be a bad guy for a bit to take the pressure off Mr. Powers. Poor Old Windbag. I kind of feel sorry for her. Well, she wasn't winning any points in there or without my accusation. Okay, let's get down to the studios. Right. We'll be back here to visit soon. Thanks, guys. Sniff. Oh, there we go. And then we have the 1 day left, right? Because that's how it works, like a 3-day thing. So I guess this is technically day 2, because we had like trial and then investigation. Trial and then investigation. Is that what I'm seeing? Okay, so are all the episodes split up like this, I'm sure? Although I think it's gonna only get crazier as time goes on, because now we're getting like surprise witnesses, and we're getting like, oh wait, I have one more testimony, right? He's even banging the gavel, and it's like, no, wait, I got one more testimony. This is wild, and this is only the first game. I'm sure these other games are gonna get so crazy. Oh my gosh. But I need to go. It's really hard talking this long, so I'm a little tapped out. But I'm very excited to see where this one goes and try the next one. I don't know if I like this one better. The first one is so strong, but this one's a nice second one to get us going on like a different avenue. Because I wonder if he's actually dead then. Because he said there was no blood. I don't know, that's a little suspicious to me. But I have to go. Thank you all so much for being here. I'll see you next time. Have a lovely day. Have a lovely rest of your day. Thank you so much. See you then. Bye!